7:30. Still feel I'm half asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the Ifira Sharks. They've been hit and miss with the bat. It's all been around nailing Nipiko. He's been the dominant batsman for them. So their game plan has to be support him well, don't do anything silly, and just keep him on strike, get him to face as many balls. And here we go. Darren Wattu in again.
Uppo, short.
And just pushes it through gully there, and he'll get at least one. He might come back for two, and he's going to need to be quick.
With the doctor. It's a good throw. The keeper's fumbled.
And very good running by Apollonia Stephen there. Just steals steals his second base there, I think.
He does. He's very animated there. He knows. I think it was a good throw. He was gone because he's throwing down breeze, and he's got a good arm. William Signal listed down there at third man. That was gone for all money in my book. Bit of a suicide run, but they got there. Maybe it's a change of luck for the Sharks today. It could be the catalyst for a lucky day for you blokes.
Yeah, you blokes meaning my team.
You blokes, mate, the Sharkies.
Here we go, Darren Wattu in again from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Charging in today. Bit short ball. And he's missed it. They're going to steal a bye from the wicketkeeper. Apollonia Stevens dives in the other end.
He stole another base there. He's on third. Bring him in the home. Bring him in the home.
At the end of this, I'm just going to give him a tip. If you're going to dive, you actually slide your bat in as you're diving. You don't dive and put your bat over the line. It's going to make it a bit easier.
Yeah, well, he's not going to do anything to regulation, is he?
No, not regulation here.
It's a good start. They ticked it over. If they get a boundary, it'll be a good start.
Yeah, that's what you need in this T10, isn't it? You need one boundary and over just to keep that run rate up around at least an 8 and over.
So the bowling into the doctor, which they are now. It's a good point not having the last over hitting with it. That means they've got to take the most of this, make the most of it. And I reckon Narlan will try something here. Wattu's in. He's gone straight up in the air. It's huge. That is miles in the air. That's a steep line, and he's got nowhere near it. That has gone. And down breeze. But that has gone 70 metres in the air. He was never going to catch that, was he?
I just called 30 metres there. It was a long way. I don't know how high it was, but it's just floated over the back of this guy. He was treadling backwards.
It's like when your ball stops in the pitch and you middle it still straight up in the air.
Look at the replay here. He's early on it and just goes straight up.
He's got a good piece of that.
We're back to live player as Darren Wattu comes in. Nipiko on strike. A slow ball just digs in the pitch a little bit there, and he's beaten Nipiko.
So he's looking at the pitch there. So he's been wet all week.
Well, we've had two weeks of rain. It just cleared up for us last Saturday, which was fabulous for us. The gods was praying to was working. And Apollonia Stevens, he's actually part-time groundsman here as well. But
he's very part-time, I'll admit, this week. The last 2 weeks he's been very part-time.
Here we go, last delivery of the first over here. We're none for 6 so far. A boundary would just top off the over and just be either none for 10 or none for 12 off the over. Here we go, Nippy go on strike, Wattu in. Pitched up ball, and he's hit that a bit
out of there. That has gone
that really
many a mile. That's probably one of the biggest we've seen in the tournament, that. It's gone well back in the banana trees over there, nearly in your penthouse up there, mate, at Bellevue.
Yeah, and we're 12 off the over, and we're none for 12 of the first over, and that's a great start by the Ifira Sharks.
Yeah, they needed that big boundary, hitting with the breeze, get off a good start. Captain sent them in. They've given them first run of the pitch. So it's going to take some getting this ball, I reckon. Hope they get it back quickly so they can play on quite fast.
Well, here we go. Narlan Nipiko, he's 9 off 4 deliveries, and for the tournament, his strike rate's 198. Highest score of 78 not out, which was against the Melitafia Bulls, I think, last time they met, where he smashed the last 5 deliveries he faced for sixes.
And it was this bowler who's coming on the bowl now, William Signalissa. But he's bowling down breeze this time, so that's going to be a bit harder. He's got to be a bit smarter here. If you hold out, hitting into the doctor here,
it's a sin. You cannot do it.
I reckon the leggy, you could probably try to take him over cover. Would be the smarter play.
Well, I think
especially a bit off will be up here because they'll have wide long on and deep mid wicket. So
I wouldn't be surprised if Nalissa tries to bowl a few wrong-uns here because he doesn't want him to hit to the mid wicket. No. He doesn't want to give him a chance there. So I'd expect him to bowl flat on the flat at the stumps, probably some wrong-uns in there. Yep. And if he wants to go over cover, it's probably the right the right bowling to be going over cover. We've got a deep. He's a wide mid on, isn't he? And then a deep square.
Yeah. No one out in the offside. The two sweepers are leg side. So if he flops it out wide and gives a bit of width here, he could take him over cover. But Apo's a leg side player, and he's nicked at the first slip, but it's short there. They might get a bit of purchase now. I think the wicket's underdone. So they've had no chance to get on it most of the week. So pretty tough for the groundsmen. They were down here early trying to get it ready today. We've got William Singh Nalissa come in again for his second ball. That's wide off stump. And given a wide, Apo needed that. He doesn't look comfortable against the spinner.
I think Apo got very lucky there. He stepped away to the leg side and the ball was right on the edge there, but he was nowhere near where to hit it. He just needs to stand and hit it. That's what he needs to do. Nalissa in again. Just outside off, and he's punched it in front of, or wide of cover there, and he should get at least two. As three fielders converge on this one, and Vanuatu gets it into the keeper's end. That's a nice strong throw there.
You see the outfield slow today. It's underwater most of the week, and it's really, we cut it yesterday, but when it's wet, it never cuts as short as you want it to. So
which might come into play when the fielders are back on the boundary. If you can just get inside that 30-metre circle, you might get two, so it could work. And then being a T10, you're going to hit most of them over the boundary, I would think. Lesser in again from Lagoon end, a little bit shorter, and that's very well punched by Apo, and it's gone straight between the fielder's legs, and that's a great shot for 4 runs by Apollina Stephen.
He didn't want that at all, did he?
I didn't want it either. I don't blame this young fella.
Yeah,
see if I can get a replay of that. That was a great shot.
It's good that Apo's looking for the offside. That's where the boundary is. So smart play from him, not trying to hit against the spin and into the breeze. And he's got 6 off this.
And it was a good cricket shot.
They're on top here.
Well, with the wide, that's 7 off the over. So we've got 7 off 3 balls here. Pressure's on Nalissa. Nalissa coming in Lagoon end. At the stumps, and Apo just waits on the ball, pushes it just a point, and they go through for a single. And I'm really impressed by the maturity that Apollina Stephen's showing in this. He's a hothead. he can throw a kitchen sink at anything.
Yeah, he's passionate lad, but
this is just good batting by him.
Start here. No, he does. The pressure's not on him to try his 6. If he tries to go leg side, he's got caught twice trying to hit his leg side boundary in the power play. What's he going to do here? He's got a wide
short ball.
Short ball.
He just and he's hit the sweeper down there at mid-on.
Your mate Eddie Mansali.
Eddie Mansali, and that takes us to a 1 delivery to go. We're 20. So they're 10 runs and over. There's no need to panic here. No need for the big shot here.
It's a great start for the team. Has struggled with the bat. Apo's the key if he can stay in.
Nalissa in. Outside off again.
Oh, he's tried to hit
he's just tried a little bit too hard. Just pulled away on that delivery, and that's a dot ball to finish the over. And we're 9 off the over, takes us through to 21 for no wicket after 2 overs. And Ifira Sharks will be... Well, I'm extremely happy, and I'm a man of Ifira Sharks.
Yeah. He's tried to cut that over mid-off for 6, I reckon. Instead of just cutting it through the point region, he could have got a 4 there.
Well, those long levers, if he just waits and times the ball like he did, and he's just smashed that ball through mid-off a minute ago.
It's the big over. We've got Godfrey, not the most experienced of bowlers. Bowling into the doctor. Last over the power play. They're going to have to probably take it on a bit here. And
well, I think this is
but he's got wickets though,
Godfrey with a great haircut. Great haircut. He's bowled a lot of off-pace ball here, but I think Nipiko, this is a bowler that he would really like to go after. But he doesn't need to panic. I think he'll get that one bad ball that he can for boundary, and then if he can work the rest of the over and just tick away at 10 and over.
Well, they've got third man and fine leg back.
Which is silly.
This is crazy. So fine leg is coming up now, and long on is going back.
Oh, look, with this Banana Bay doctor in, there's no point having a guy on the boundary. He should be like 30 metres back. Nipiko on strike.
Something's going to happen this over. I can feel it, Damo.
Godfrey coming in. Oh, it's just kept a little bit low there, hasn't it? And it's a dot ball there.
Yeah, it's good. Had a look. He knows he's got to bat the overs out. I think he's been a bit more circumspect today. Only hit the one that was in his zone straight up in the air for 6, but it was in his zone, both of those. So I think if he's looking for, he's picking the right balls, which is not just swinging mad like he has. So that's good batting from him. If he gets in, there's no stopping him. It's a big if though.
Godfrey coming in again. Bet Barter, Bellevue Hill end. Throws it down leg side there, and it should be a wide, and it's called wide.
Great take there by Clement Tommy. Took a great stumping last week. It was in the highlights reel that we put out this week too. It was a fantastic leg side stumping. Even Chuck Berry, if you're listening, mate, would have been happy with that one. Not quite poor rifle bowling, but
still got to catch him, don't you?
Still got to catch him. It was pretty wide, so it was a good take. Lucky he wasn't out of his crease.
Mango just needs to keep the pressure on here as he just trundles in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Rolls the arm over. Pace. Oh, my goodness. He's called wide again. I think he's a little bit hard done by there.
There is a little wet patch there. The water got under the covers this week, and it's very short and wide, though, so I reckon he's hit that. It's amazing that we're actually playing, Dame. Even though we've had sun all day, it was torrential rain. My water tank at home is full. I've been drinking beautiful rainwater all week because it was bone dry before.
Well, the cricket gods are shining on us today. It's probably, would it be 24 degrees?
Yeah, 24, 25 now, sun shining.
Nice breeze. Sun's been out all day. Expect a bit of cloud to come over later on. We got Mango coming in again. Pressure's on. He's on for a dot wide. Here he goes. Full ball.
That's
and he's
four wides, I think.
I thought I might have heard a little bit of bat on that. And
yeah,
he scored 4.
No, just 4 runs.
He's off the bat.
So that's there's not much talk in the field here from the Bulls, is it? It's very quiet, which most first games have been a little bit quiet. Particularly if the team gets a little bit of a run on early, gets momentum.
Definitely.
But they're really, really quiet.
Yeah, normally the body languages of these guys is pumping in the field and jumping, and here they're looking for something now. And this is going to be the big over for the Melitafia Bulls. Mango coming in again to Nipico. Full ball, just plays it down. That should be an easy single. And that's our man Philip with the hat backwards. Philip Sione there. Raval Sampson, is it? Sorry.
Yeah. He's got
my boys mixed up.
He's a bit too cool for school with the old hat backwards. Not the traditional style, but hey, we don't need traditional cricket in Vanuatu. We play Vanuatu cricket.
Yeah.
Vanuatu
style.
And we're embracing it.
Apollini Stephen on strike here. Mango in. Full ball, it's gone leg side again, and he doesn't beat short fine.
Missed out on an opportunity there. The full bunger, knee high on leg stump. He had to do everyone up on the leg side if he's just got a bit of good batter on that.
Don't bowl that to Nipico, otherwise we're in trouble just behind square here, or just on square.
As long as he doesn't hit it into the kitchen and ruin my next burger, I'll be all right.
Nipico on 15 not out. Godfrey Mango coming in. It's on the stumps.
Mid-on's going under it.
It's too big.
He's got enough.
Just gets over the Met Barter sign down there, and that is 6 runs, and this is turning into a great over for the Ifira Sharks.
The Barter Bellevue Hill end, he's bopped it over. It was not the big bopper, though.
Yeah, there was an interesting over, and we knew Nipico has been liking this pace off that Godfrey Mango has been bowling, and the pressure's on. He's still got 2 deliveries to go from my record, 1 delivery to go.
And as it stands, sending them in is not quite working. But if they get Nipico here, I reckon they've nearly won the power play.
Oh, he's dropped him. Caught and bowl chance. It's never an easy caught and bowl chance, but it wasn't a hard one.
Yeah, mate, look at the Sharks.
Let's look at the replay here, Shane. Oh, it's a fast replay. Ball drops on him.
Oh, it's tough. As I said, if he takes that, I reckon they win the power play at 1 for 30 with the main man out.
With Nipico out, you would. Yep, you would have taken that.
Well, he's doing most of the score.
And with 3 overs down, we're 35 runs, and Ifira Sharks batting at nearly 12 and over. And Nipico's in there, and Nipico's just had a chance. Let's hope he goes on with it now. We have the captain Andrew Mansali coming to bowl. Andrew Mansali, I'm pretty sure, is leading the wickets. I think he's got 9 wickets for the tournament.
He's equal the wickets and leading the runs. Narlan's about 30 behind him, so if Narlan gets a big score here, he could sneak past him for the most runs. But look at the Sharks today, Damo. As their manager Mark Dunn's been saying, they've been all over the place while they've been watching. He's got to tell guys to get their pads on, get ready. They've been half asleep. They're all sitting there together.
Yeah, they look like a team today.
They're clapping, come on, Narlan. You can hear them out there. So they look a bit switched on today.
Yep, and then we're just outside the power play now. Andrew Mansali coming on the bowl. Right arm off spin. He's going to bowl round the wicket. Apollonis Stevens there, and the field has spread quite a bit. We've got... we'll wait for this first delivery to go through here. Mansali in, tosses it up. And Apollonis Stevens can't help himself as he goes for a big sweep, and he probably get back for 2 here.
They're gone to Narlan. Nippy goes in, but he's home safely. That's fantastic running. Was out to the old mate Eddie Mansali there, and they snuck 2 on the old boy.
Yeah, and very good running. These guys are fit, hey? It goes back to the training from Brett Wright at Powerhouse Fitness.
I've done it for a few years. It was good for my waistline, but it's tough, I'll tell you.
I just like to see Apolloni Stevens just wait for the ball. He's timed it quite well in the last couple of overs. Just wait for the delivery. Mansali in, bit shorter.
And he swung, mad swing again.
And I think he's lost the plot and he's trying the kitchen sink at these. What's he going to do next?
Yeah,
they're off to a great start. There's no need to panic. If he just hits his sweepers, puts in the gap and they can run too. Mansali in again from Lagoon End. Tosses up. He comes down the pitch. Nice uses his feet nicely. It's just wide there, but they'll only get the wide of mid on and wide of mid off, and they'll only get the single there.
Premeditated run, that one. He was running like a madman down there. Lucky there was a.
I like his intent. I like his intent. Yeah, they're in the game today. Mansali in. A little bit slower. He's just chipped to the leg side. If there was a mid wicket there, that was out. But it's just going to go out to the sweeper for an easy single two.
You've got the three sweepers out in the leg side and the vacant man in the circle, so that's not a bad ploy. The extra man on the offside because they're hitting down breeze. Any cut shot will be down breeze here as Mansali comes in the bowl to Stephen. He's got that cut shot. Oh, and he's hit it.
My goodness.
It's hit the edge of the synthetic pitch.
This is Ifira Sharks Day. If that's not out, this is Ifira Sharks Day.
He's cut it into the edge of the synthetic.
Let's look at this replay, guys. You just can't have a script for this. Here we go.
No.
Off stump bowling here by Mansali. Opposed Stevens just goes back, just punches it to the offside, which is great batting. And is it in screen? And they started to run. Hits synthetic, comes straight back to the keeper. He's taken a glove off, and he just can't quite grab it. And they're all in a bit of shock there. And we have one delivery to go, and it is Ifira Sharks Day so far. Nailing Nipiko on strike. To Andrew Mansali comes in. A bit short. Oh, it's gone leg side. They're going to get away for at least one bye. It will be a wide, I presume.
There's no two on
and
that.
Well called by Apolloni Stevens just to tell his captain to start the stroke. We have Mansali in last delivery now. Apolloni fakes to go down the pitch and he's just punched in front of cover, which is a nice shot. He's hit the sweeper out there quite well. This is what Apolloni Stevens needs to do.
That's good play. I like that. I like that. Hitting into the breeze and Andrew's bowling. That's why Andrew's probably been the leading wicket taker. He's bowled most of his overs. They're hitting in the doctor and getting wickets, and that's a smart play by the captain. And they did all right there. They ticked it over. They're still going at 10 and over. So if you can get eight and over hitting into the breeze and then go 12 plus at the other end is a good tactic, I think.
Yeah, I had us at eight off that over. The scorers got it 7. I'm not sure if she called a wide when they went for the bye there, but we had the extra delivery. But we're 42 off 4 overs, and this is a great start.
Yeah, 43 on the scoreboard down there. Maybe it's 43. None for 43 we got.
How dare I think that I was ever wrong?
No, I've never been wrong since I've known you, don't mate. Coming on to bowl now is number 4. Can you see that one, Damo? Who's number 4, mate?
Marcel Teo.
Marcel. Yeah, so obviously Patrick's definitely not bowling, so someone's got to pick up those 2 overs.
I think Marcel bowled in the iconic now.
The iconic 130 versus 130 game.
Yeah, 130. He was in that. Again, Nipiko would like to get on strike here. I'm not going to call him a part-time bowler, but just a younger bowler. Comes in to Apolloni Stevens. Stevens comes down the pitch, and he's just going to get a single down the ground to Raval Stevens.
This is a big over, this, isn't it? You're going to target him here. I reckon they're going to try.
Well, if they do target him, and then it puts the pressure on Melly Taffy Bulls, who they're going to bowl to make up the second over.
You can also, you target the young fella and you miss-hit it, you over-attack and change game plan and get out. As he comes to the bowl now to Nala Nipiko. This is a big ball, this one. It's short and the pitch, it stops.
And then it just goes through the hands of Clement Tommy there, and they'll just get a bye.
A little bit fumbly today with the gloves on. There we go. So it's a big over this. He's got away with two singles off 2 balls, so that's a good start for a young fella.
Apolloni Stephen on strike, just needs to stand his ground and wait for it, and he does, and he's hit it flat. That should be a 6.
That's a flat bat.
Nice shot out there, Apolloni. He's timing the ball quite well today. He doesn't have to be silly and do anything crazy, and that's a great 6.
He's got some really good hundreds in club cricket, and years when I first came here, we were looking at him in all-round status, but He went off to the wilderness for a while, but he stole a few bases before, and that looked like a home run. That was a flat bat baseball shot I've ever seen. One great shot.
And the Ifira Sharks have got a 50-run partnership, and it's probably their first 50-run partnership. Here we go, Marcel Taya coming in again, and he smacked it through, covers. Mansali gets it.
Oh, he didn't throw it. He should have had a throw at the stumps.
Look, I think it was worth the shot at the stumps. Yeah, Mansali is a great fielder.
Yeah, and he was going to... The batsman's going to run past the stumps with his momentum.
Definitely run past. And backing up this side, we've got Philip Sione, who's very fast in the field.
Russell Saloni, the man took the Superman cash. That's gone viral too this week.
They weren't going to come back. Look, we're 9 off the over so far. Nothing silly needs to happen here.
But he hit that hard though, didn't he?
If it's in the slot, it will go. Taya comes in to Nipiko. Oh, and it's jagged off the pitch back into him.
That spot there, that spot outside off stump there, it's just sticking in the wicket. There's been 4 or 5 now. And there's a massive wet patch there. It's not going to dry today, unfortunately, but at least we've got a game on. That's the main thing.
It's like how Nipiko just respected that ball as well. He just waited on the ball and then just changed his mind at the last minute. Taya coming in from the Barter Bellevue end. It's a full ball and he's cracked it through covers.
One arm, Motatava's stopped it, and they've got 2, and he's
thrown it in left-handed.
No, another one. No, they won't.
So he's clearly injured there.
Yeah, he's clearly the broken shoulder is not going to get him through bowling, obviously, and he can't field. So I don't know if he's going to go with the bat. It's a big risk by them.
And I got 11 off the over, and we're none for 54 after 5 overs.
And your Sharkies, mate, they're circling. Good. They are circling.
Look, our strengths are definitely in the bowling and the fielding. So if we can get a good score on the board, if we can get 100, we have a big chance of winning this afternoon. This is the semi-final, and we'll get into the final at 3 o'clock this afternoon, local time.
I don't think the scores are going to be as big as what they have been, mate, on this pitch. I reckon your 120, 110 is more like a 100 or a 90 today. It's going to be defendable because one ball's going to stop. Going to be a bit of...
Well, I disagree. We've got some seriously good batsmen out there. Narling Nipiko, he's been out there for 5 overs. I think he's probably only faced 10 or 12 balls. He's striking at 200. If he's there at the end of 10 overs, they are well over the 100 mark. And here we got my old friend Eddie Mansali going to come in.
He's got a new haircut. Look at him. I think he's trying to look like the CEO.
Well, it's not a haircut. He's got the shaver out.
It is a haircut. Again, I get one every day.
Again, he's been the bowler in the tournament. He's come on and taken wickets. So got to respect him a little bit here.
He's got the right arm under clothesline. Watch the umpire's cap might get knocked off here as he comes in the bowl. Right arm under the clothesline in the backyard. There it is. Down the dag. It's in the air. Watsu's under it. It's a steep line. And he's got it. No mistake there. As I say, the old fella's come on. He's hit it into the Banana Bait Doctor. And he's hurled out. Not a bad ploy, I guess. They were...
So watch the replay. Like, what's he doing? He's hit some cracking shots this half, timed it well, and he's come down the pitch. He's lost his shape and skied it. He's hit the ball 60 metres into this heavy breeze.
He hasn't got it though. If he's got it, it goes for 6. I guess they're saying it's 5 overs. He might as well have a slog or.
It was a key partnership. You're none for 50. You're on top. Don't let him in the game. And we'll have Beth and Molly coming out here. But I think they probably should have changed the lineup here. I think they should have went for a. Dare I say it, Beth and Molly, good player, but it's gone with a stronger Nico Unavalu or someone like that.
Unavalu.
Jamal Vera, very innovative.
Your 2 finishers. I got Samson too. Samson
Kalwarai.
Oh yeah, I would have put Samson in now.
Yeah. This
is tailor made for Samson because he can bang it big. Yeah.
We got Mansali coming in from Lagoon end. Another sling it. Nipiko comes forward. He's just pushing the leg side. Beth and Molly.
It's Mansali's got it. The younger version.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon they've set the batting order, and I reckon you're right. They should have probably thrown. They've got Sampson.
I think maybe because you got the captain out in the middle and the vice captain, Napolina Stevens, in the middle, and then no one's making a decision out on the.
Zappo vice captain.
Mansali in from the Lagoon end. Beth and Molly just punches it through cover, and that'll be an easy single out here to Philip Sione.
They're taking him on, and he's gone to one-hand pick-up. Pick it up with 2 hands. He had all the time in the world for one there, didn't he? Just had to pick it up.
And Beth and Molly put pressure on his captain there. Put him back for 2. Hey, it's a 10-over game, and they're 1 for 55.
Yeah, but
run hard.
You don't want to run him out, though. You've got to be ready for that, though.
Eddie Mansali coming in here. The slinger Slings it down. Beth and Molly just pushes in cover again.
Run out on here. He's missed the bowler's
That's a
end.
great dive into.
No, they can't get a one over. It's great backing up out there.
Beth and Molly dives in there. Sali just turns on this. What's the replay? And Sali. Beth and Molly, good intent though. He's just come out here looking to turn the strike over. Sali misses by millimetres.
He doesn't miss too often.
Well, that's why he should have had a shot at the stumps last over. Sali in again. The slinger. And Napo
hit down breeze. That's a good shot. And really well fielded by
Raval Sampson.
The hat on backwards, Vanuatu style.
Well, he's nearly twins with Philip Sione, so I'm glad one's got the hat on backwards.
Philip's got much bigger muscles than him. And he's good over this by Eddie Mansali. That's what they needed, I think.
Yeah, Bethy and Molly on strike to Mansali here. And he's just pushed it into cover again. Really good batting by the young fella here.
I think that they must be saying...
has us over.
They've ticked it over that end of the...
1 for 6.
1 for 6 off that over. It's a good over by Eddie. And they're going to have Darren Wartu who's going to bowl this one by the look of it. So they've got Wartu will bowl this.
We've got 2 overs left.
How many overs got left?
We've got 4 overs left. We've got 2 overs to be bowled from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. I think you have to target these 2 overs. Pick your bowler and target them from this end when you got the wind with you. Darren Watt, hasn't taken a numerous amount of wickets in this tournament so far, but his runs haven't leaked very, very much though. But here we go. We've got Beth and Molly on strike. He'll look to push it around. Watch in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. It's outside off, and it just doesn't bounce in that wet patch again, Shane. And just trickles through to the keeper on a couple of bounce and trickles through.
It's tough there. They got a. It's a ploy if you can bowl it in there. If you miss it though, it's going to be a short pie. But it's a change of field
Well, you might if you get in the right spot, you might get the old molly grubber happening, mate. Here we go.
Anything can happen if you hit that spot.
Wattu in again, outside off, and Beth and Molly just pushes it through, probably second or third slip there.
I think Nolan's got to go here with the breeze. There's only how many balls? We've got 10 balls into the doctor left.
10 balls.
So you've got to maximise these 10 balls.
Yeah, I think he just needs to forget about that pitch. Just trust the pitch, and if it's there, hit through it. And if you're out, bad luck. Actually, you can't be thinking about that. We go Wattu in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Charging in this afternoon, he is. It's shorter ball.
He's hit it again. He's aimed for it again. And that's a good ploy. I'll tell you what.
Nipico's a little bit dejected there. And he's just going, what the hell is going on?
There's not much he can do about it because it is what it is.
Yeah.
If the ball hits there, he's got to try to adjust best he can. So the rain has pelted down all week. We're glad we've got a game on. But the wind just blows that water just under the covers there from left to right.
They're running at 10 and over. They don't need to panic here. We go Wattu in again.
He's hit it again. That's great bowling.
Bounce through, and Nipico doesn't know what to do.
He's aiming for it now. It's a good bait. He's showing what's going to happen for the rest of the game now.
Yeah, well, Wattu bowls some good pace. I don't know if he's bowling as fast today, but he bowls some good pace. And if it's sticking in the pitch there, just slowly coming through, it's not what you expect.
It is sticking in the pitch.
But like I said,
adds a bit more excitement to the day.
He hasn't taken a lot of wickets, but he hasn't gone for a lot of runs. Here we go, Nipico. He's gone another half a metre out of his pitch here. It's a full toss. Oh, he's hit the non-strike, which has then hit the stumps at the bowler's end. And he goes through for a single. And Nipico has got 3 runs off his last 5 balls. Maybe 3 runs off his last 6 deliveries.
Yeah, he's had 2 pluggers, though. They're great shots on the 18th. A little bit of backspin the way he's hitting them, aren't they?
Well,
just a bit of backspin on the ball.
I was probably going to make my point that he scores at 200. If he scored 3 off the last 6 deliveries, there's going to be some runs coming very, very soon. We go Wattu coming in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end.
Oh, that's a slow ball. That's wide.
Beth and Molly ends up all over the place, and that's an over. We've got 2 runs off the over, and that's a great over.
Yeah, I think it was a good shout. Setting Beth and Molly in is probably could have went to Sampson. Samson's got the power.
And see Samson's got the pads on. Jamal Vera's got the pads on. I'd like to see Nico Unavalu with the pads on too. He's got some big levers and can hit a long ball. I'd probably like to see him in next. Otherwise, Samson Calroy, who can hit the ball anywhere actually.
Yeah, I think they missed a trick there. I think you're right, Damo. You called it. They could have revised the batting order, definitely.
And the run rate's gone from 10 and over, and it's just snuck down to...
Well, hey, I'll tell you, the wicket is going to... It's taken 10 runs off your par total. If you can... That's smart bowling, though, Walter. He's hit the wet patch a few times there.
The slinger man Sally in again. And Nipigari tries a lap shot, and he's hit the end of the bat, and he's put it out near square leg umpire, and that'll just be a single. And Nipigo doesn't need to overthink it here. His body language is not good for me. And good bowling by Mansali. He went for 6 off his first over, 1 for 6 off his first over with the wicket of Apollina Stevens. Eddie Mansali in again. Bethan Molly just pushes it.
No, he hasn't got past third man. But you've got to be taking the long handle it now. Can't be...
Well, if you remember the very first game, Nipico did take Eddie Mansali downtown for a number of 6. I think he took him 20 off and over. And I think probably the end of batting from now is the better end to bat from, as we're seeing, but he's got to face the doctor. But with his power, it won't matter. Hit a 100-metre ball. Here we go, Mansali in.
He's got it. He's good at everything. It's up. Fielder's coming under it, but that's... He's got it. No, he's dropped it. It's 5 for 6.
He was going to try the alley-oop.
There was a great bit of effort there from Darren Wartu. His partner didn't help him, though. He was standing next to him. Should have been 5 metres in for the throwback throw, but he wasn't quite switched on for that. It was a great effort by Wartu. That's 6. They needed that.
They definitely did. As we watch the replay here, he didn't get all of it and just held up in the wind. On the stumps, he hits.
His top edge of the bat. Swing, good swing.
Here we go, back live now.
And the bowl, Nipico's gone again. That's 6 this time. That's straight over the bowler's head. That's a nice shot. I think that's a great play.
Well, down there, the Vanuatu water sign. It hit the cameraman.
I don't know. It might have hit the scaffold, I think, but that's a big play. 2 6s.
And we're 14 off 4 deliveries.
It took him down last time. He picked it. Damo Nostradamus Smith is back, eh? Nostradamus Smith.
Here we go. Can we go for 3 in a row? Mansali and Nipigo on strike. Pitched up ball. It's a top
out.
edge.
It
goes to Mansali. Matt Altava. And he will not drop them. And that is a wicket.
That's a big wicket.
And we're 2 down for 76.
Has the damage been done, though?
Oh, the Ifira Sharks just need to get this score through 100 somehow. And you've got... Samson Calroy coming out the bat now. You've got Jamal Vera, you've got Nico Unavalu as we watch the replay here. Mansali takes another wicket again on the stumps and just sky ball out to Patrick Matautava, and I have not seen Patrick drop a ball even with a broken shoulder. Catches it, little AFL kick back into the bowler there, and we're 2 down for 76 after 7.5 overs, and Samson Calroy will be on strike for the last delivery of the 8th over. Mansali had 5. Eddie Mansali had 5 wickets before today. He takes his total up to 7. He's probably in the top 5 of the wicket takers in this tournament. He has gone for a few runs, but if you take for a few runs and then you take out the best batsman in the competition, you take that every day of the week. Samson Calroy, his areas are over cover. He can do reverse shots, but he will look to go down the ground. Hopefully nice and straight. Here we go, Eddie Mansali in from the lagoon end. Full ball. It's gone down leg side. It's probably going to be a wide. And I'm sure it was just a bad delivery down the leg side. I'm not sure it was a stumping opportunity, but Calroy, he's come off 2 ducks in his first 2 innings. Then he got a few runs last week, not a lot, but he look for him to go on the offside, and he's just pushed that into short cover. Well, not even short cover. He's hardly got off the square, and he gets through for a single. And you don't mind that. Anything that turns a strike over. And we got 16 off the over, and that should take us through to 2 for 78 after 8.
Who's going to hit their boundaries now, Damo? That's what the question is. They need boundaries. Mansali's going to bowl into the doctor. If Nippy goes out there now, it's 3 6s minimum, but he's not. Samson, Colorwise, and this is where they struggled to hit boundaries last week. Singles are all
wow, it's
okay. They need to get up. got to get 100, eh?
Yeah.
3 wickets, I reckon.
Gnarling Nippico will be sitting in the sheds now going, oh my goodness, if I was only out there this over, but he's not. But Samson Carraway, he'll hit the boundary. And with this big breeze, this is another key over. The last over at this end, at the Barter Bellevue Hill end, has always been the key to any innings.
Andrew Williams had the ball in the last 2 overs.
Well, you got Marcel Teo, but that's a big risk. Big risk again.
If Narland had stayed in there, I know he had to try to hit it.
Mensali leading the wickets here, but he could leak some runs here. Huge breeze. All right, Mensali in from the Barter Hill. It's short ball. And Samson Cowride swung his kitchen sink at it very early, and he's nearly hit him in the back. He swung that hard and turned himself around. Here we go, Mansali in again from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Short leg stump there. He just tucks it in the fine leg, and he'll get through for a single there. But we want some boundaries. 10 deliveries.
See who the boundaries are coming from. He's got to even try to swing it, though, doesn't he? It's the last. You've got an offie. There's 4 balls left bowling from this end. You're an offie. They've got to try every ball.
Yeah, you got to get off this.
Can.
And it's going to dot. Well, Bethan Molly, the young fella again here, he's standing right in front of the stumps. Mansali's going to be bowling in that middle leg stump, darting the ball in. There we go, Mansali in again, tosses it up. Bethan Molly gets it to the leg side, but it'll only be a single. 2 or 4 deliveries. 8 deliveries to go. Yeah, they need the long handles out there. Samson Cowrai's the key here. We need a boundary off this over. We need at least one boundary. 2 would be lovely. Mansalian tosses it up, and he's beaten Cowrai, who's been out. He's been out in the islands, and he hasn't had enough match practice or net practice, and he's missed another delivery, and he's one off three deliveries, I think. 2 off 3.
Oh, he could have held the old man cat there. Take him.
No. That's fighting words, mate. Mansali in, tosses it up. He's leg side. He's in between the 2 fielders.
Oh, he's thrown it with a break arm.
And they just got a single there. And I don't mind that Samson Cowrai will be on strike for the last over, and we've taken 3 off the last over. It takes us through to 81. 2 for 81 after 9.
They've just gone out of the sales here.
Well, Nippico was always the key to the batting, wasn't he? So we were lucky that him and Uppo Stevens got through to a 50-run partnership. Who will they bowl? Well, with Marcel Teo, it has to be William Singh Nalissa, doesn't it? He's the more experienced.
Yeah. With the breeze behind him, so good chance that he could get a spoon wicket up in the.
Well, he's a leg spinner. He's going to bowl flat and fast. You would think at the stumps. If you miss, he hits.
I reckon they'll struggle to get 90 in our Damo. They're looking at 120 at one stage. But this, once again, as I did last week, no boundaries in the last 3 or 4 overs, which has really cost them.
Yeah, I'd probably like to see Samson Cowrai go over cover, go wide over cover. Stay away from that big breeze that we got in Nalissa coming in. And what's he do? He goes reverse. It's outside of stump. He goes reverse, and he's missed another one. Look, I don't mind. He was going to try something. Well, it's the last over. He was going to swing. If he got it, it was 4 runs. So here we go. Nalissa coming in again. Tosses it up a little bit more. And I'm not sure what he's doing. He's just... Oh, he's going to get 2, though.
He's not even running hard. It's the last over of a 10-over game, and he's just dropping and running. Oh, you've got to be trying to swing, aren't you?
You take the mic for a second. I'm just going to go to the boundary and start yelling out.
Well, Michael's off of it. That's serious. That's a coach killer. Dropping and running in the last over of T10. Well, you got to at least swing at it.
Samson Cowrai just swing the kitchen sink at everything, son. Here we go. Nalissa coming in from Lagoon end. He's gone reverse again, and he's missed.
He's missed it again. He's pretty good at it, but if you don't train, you don't expect to hit him. So I'm sure that's probably been his issue the last few weeks.
Well, he's been, and he's bowling. It's right arm off. Right arm over the wicket, outside off stump. Why can't he just pump it over cover? He doesn't need to go the reverse sweep. Here we go, Nalissa coming into Bethan Molly. Bethan Molly wants to go leg side, and that's a great shot. And he's hit it straight over the Barter, straight into the Barter player stand. And there's your boundary. And Samson Cowrai, watch what he just did. Watch what the young fella did.
Samson trying to drop and run. I didn't think he had him in it, into the breeze.
And that takes us to 90, Shane.
He got everything out of the middle there, didn't he?
I like what he did. If he jumped across in front of off stump, what's he going to do this time? Does
Same
it again.
He's got
and
it
he's
again.
waited for it. He's gone leg side. He's got it between the fielders.
No, it's only it really plugged in. Only got 2. It's got him over 90, and they're not. He's sleeping there. Sampson wants to strike. Sampson is one who will hold the strike more than any player in world cricket history.
We've got one delivery to go. I think the Beth and Molly was right here. We had Nalissa coming in. He's gone leg side again. He's hit it well, but he should probably find the fielder.
I think he hasn't. That's
a great over.
Finish.
And Beth and Molly's going to run off the young fella.
No, they needed that. That's
15 off. 15 off the over takes us through to 96 for 2, and that is a very defendable total by the Ifira Sharks. They'll be super happy with losing the toss and ending up with 96 on the board.
Oh, you Matsutava, Mansali, Clement Tommy, Phillip. They're your big 4. They got a fire. The wicket's playing okay. A bit too paced.
And they've got the Patrick Matsutava with the sore shoulder. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how he bats or what his style is.
Well, he threw a ball in with his right hand. It looked okay, I reckon.
He's tough.
When there's cash up for grabs, you do not feel pain.
He's just one of those guys. He's a tough man, and he just loves sport and he loves winning.
Yeah, no, and he's talented player. I think he got a jab. I was hearing before this morning, so he's numbed the pain. He's got to get through 30 more overs if they win this. And he's a key man for the Bulls.
Yeah, and with the ball plugging a little bit, we've got a few spinners in the Ifira Sharks team. And a lot of options with Stefan Sandy. Get him in the right team today.
Obed Yusuf. You got the right guy bowling today. Obed Yusuf, you say the wicket, too pace, mate. It's going to play a part because it's in the back of your mind that you're not confident they can just swing through the line. Short will play a little bit of a part in the batsman's mind, but early wickets here will be the key.
Right,
we'll have a little break, Damo, for 5 minutes. I'll get a water. You want one?
Yep, we'll be back shortly with the Barter Vanuatu Blast second half of the semi-final.
All right, thank you.
Early feet.
Okay, last one. Feel love, feel love, feel love.
Early feet, run. No. So you're reaching for a mate. I know the wind's getting ready. Get there, mate. Oh, average. Go, he's getting it, mate. Come on, anyone bounce? get to it. Hey, man. Last one, next. Come here, play, last one. Last one. Alright, okay. Get some more up.
We're ready to go. We're back here with the second innings of the game today as we got out to bat. I think it's Andrew Mansali and Philip. Yes,
Philip
sticking with the
Sione. Same opening partnership who won the game from last week. Philip Sione ended up with a man of the match performance. He was second top score behind Mansali, I think, with a 37 not out from memory. And a great catch. Huge.
He's taken Twitter by storm with that catch, hasn't he?
And Obed Yusuf will come on to bowl from the lagoon end in the second half of the semi-final, I guess we'll call it, for the Vanuatu.
Yeah, it's actual it's not actually a semi-final. I'll spit it out. Say winners into the final. So Obed Yusuf, left arm spinner into Andrew Mansali, comes in the bowl, punches it deep. It's out to Samson Colorado. Come for one. They're fast. They'll go for two. He's a good fielder though. He's standing in front of the stumps. Young fella. Needs to know better than that.
A little bit of experience. Good effort by Ifira Sharks. They've bounded out here in the field, and there's a lot of clapping. There's a lot of chat out there, which is a good start. And Mansali off to a good start here with Yusuf Obed taking two off the first delivery. Mansali batting at 194 strike rate himself for the tournament. He's got a top score of 75 as Yusuf Obed comes in. Left arm around the wicket. Mansali goes down on one knee, hits him for six just behind square. And Mansali before that had 15 sixes in the tournament. There's another one at 16 sixes.
He's a key player here. And you've given him any width outside leg stump there, angling in the left arm angle. He's going to put it away. He's a strong player. He's got all the shots and he's a good player of spin. They need to get early wickets with only 90 odd on the board.
Yusuf coming in from Lagoon end. Dropped it short. And Mansali punches that through the cover, but has hit it straight to Nico Unavalu there, and that'll just be the single. And he's gone 9 off 3 balls. It's a great start from Andrew Mansali, and we've got Philip Sione on strike for the fourth delivery from Obed Yusuf. And the captain's coming up to Nipiko's coming up to Yusuf. They've obviously got a good game plan here.
It's been a poor start for him though. He's down leg side. He's dragged one down He's really got to hit his straps here and be consistent because the pitch will give him something.
One thing he has done is taken some wickets early. Here we go, Yusuf in Lagoon, and he's dropped a bit short again. And
paid the price.
Sione, he's timed another one again, and he's just belted that over cover, and that's 4 runs.
Well, it was an absolute pie. It was half tracker. He's bowled 2 in a row now.
Well, Philip
Yeah,
Sione's
he's
got to
young-
be...
yeah, it's
Philip
good hitting,
Sione's...
but-
How would I go first?
You go first, mate. You go. You take over.
Philip Sione has got to be the find of the tournament. And
He
they've
has.
promoted him to be opening batsman here, and he's done everything right. 37 not out last week, and he's gone 4 off the first delivery here from Yusuf Obed. And he's gone from 13 off the first 4 deliveries. He's in big trouble. Yusuf in again. He's pitched that one up.
That's
and
a
he's
better ball. That's where he
beaten him
needs to
there.
be. He just took him a few balls to hit his straps, didn't it? And it's cost him 10, 13 runs.
13 runs, and not the start
When
they're
you
after.
bowl, the overs down breeze, especially in the power play, you got to make the most of them and try to get an early wicket.
If we get a wicket here, he's made up for it though. He's tossed it right up, and he's just dragged it leg side. That should just to single out the Samson Kawarai. He's another good fielder there. Straight in Jamal Vera.
That's a great start from the Might Efate Bulls there, and they're right on target to get these. To say if Mansali stays out there,
Well,
they'll
Ifira Sharks
definitely get these runs.
Ifira Sharks need wickets. So coming in the bat after this, you've got Clement Tommy, he's probably 4th or 5th on the scorers in the tournament. The Barter Vanuatu last tournament so far. You've also got Patrick Mataltava. I'm not sure what he'll be like today, but he's a superstar in the sheds. Whenever he's there, you're still a chance of winning.
Yep, I think he's the old Bruce Reed. He's got the old sticky tape out. Patrick Mataltava. He stuck his shoulder back on today, and he's ready to go. I say when the big matches come on, Patrick will be in for the contest. One arm, no arm. He won't worry about it. He'll be swinging hard. Can't swing with no arms, though.
Yeah, and Philip Sione's on strike here, and what is the Ifira Sharks doing? Oh, they've got some fielders going back now. For a second, they had no fielders outside the circle, but now we've got a third man and a fine leg.
They're slowing the old overrate. As usual, the Sharks. None of Nipigo's really taking his time here. He's got to get this right.
Well, I like this. The captain knows they need to take wickets. He's brought himself on here. And he's got the sticky bit on the pitch here. What's he going to do? Nipigo in from the Barter, Bellevue Hill end. It's on the stumps. Jags are back in. Philip Sione drags it down the leg side. And if the fielder's not quick enough, he'll get 2.
They're not quick enough. He's definitely 2. Any little fumble in the field here, these 2 will sprint 2 and get 2 or 3 every single time. They're lightning between us.
Well, as soon as Philip Sione hit the ball, he wanted 2. He was
great intent, wasn't it?
Great intent. Yeah.
Use that word a lot, don't we, in cricket? And he's got good intent at the moment.
And Nipigo didn't quite get it right there. This is a key over for the Ifira Sharks. He could set it up here with a wicket or 2.
If you aim for the sticky patch, you might just bowl a half-tracker pie and get smacked for 6.
There we
That's
go.
the risk.
Nipigo in from the Barter, Bellevue Hill end. And he's hit the seam and it's come back in off the seam. And he's dragged that leg side again, and that's just a dot there. Philip Sione intent there. He's got the big high back lift. He wants to hit the ball. He's not going to push for a single here. And while the field's up, why not? And you've got some batting in the shed behind you.
Yeah, now we tried to develop him when he was in the under-9s as a pinch-hitting opener in the 50-over comp, and he got some runs opening in club cricket. Remember, he got a good 90 against someone and smacked them everywhere. So he's definitely got the tools, and he's shown it last week too. A player of the match performance as Nipigo in the bowl, and he's bowled him. Nice and straight at the stumps. There's got to be a bit more of that, and that's middle stump gone cartwheeling, and as Philip runs off the field as young fellas do. I love it.
Well, Nipigo, the 3 deliveries very similar, aren't they? Philip Sione, he practices the straight bat after, but his bat wasn't actually quite straight, and all 3 deliveries from Nipigo have just seamed back in a little bit on the stumps. And he's caught the inside edge of the bat on 2 occasions, but on the 3rd occasion that just hits middle stump. And we've got Patrick Mataltava striding out here.
Well, it's a big play here. He's one arm, but beware of the wounded bull.
Yeah, well, I haven't got all the stats on Patrick. I didn't think he'd be playing today.
He's hit about 3 sixes. He's got about 18 runs for the total tournament, I think, because he's got a couple of ducks.
He did. He's got a couple of ducks. He's hit a few sixes last week. He's batting at 177, which is a bit light on for him. He'll easily bat in the 200s.
He does that in the 2-day game when he plays for Essendon.
Yeah. And here we go, Nipigo. This is why Nipigo's there. He knows this is the key wickets early here.
Yep, they've got long on back and third man. He's got to try to hit that same line again. Nice and full and straight. I reckon test that shoulder out. Get it up there. Beat him for pace as he comes in the bowl. As fully as that a swing. Looked like he swung it all right, stopped in the pitch again. But it looks like he swung all right with the bat there. Doesn't look too hampered by that injury to his shoulder.
Yeah, Nipiko, that's 4 deliveries at the top of off stump, which are just jagging in a little bit. And Patrick Mataltavi probably didn't see because he didn't bowl anything today. He was in the field, but he probably didn't see how much the ball was just holding in the pitch from that end.
Definitely this end, yeah. Definitely a little bit of water under the covers there.
I wouldn't mind seeing the old-fashioned Yorker here to test him out as well. Nipiko in from the Barter, Bellevue Hill end. Oh,
it's a slow ball, full toss. That's 6 into the Holiday Inn Hospitality tents.
And
well, 1 arm 6, that's no problem for Patrick Mataltavi.
And that's just what you want when you come out to bat, isn't it? A full toss on your pads.
Yeah.
And he's just timed that brilliantly. If we get a replay and it's hit on top of the Holiday Inn.
Yeah, there's natural 2 pace in the pitch. You sort of just run and bang it in and let the pitch do the work for you. The natural variation, as Warney said, it's the best ball in the world because he can't pick it, but he's tried the slow ball, knee high, full toss, leg stump.
Here we go, Nipiko in for the
6.
last delivery from the Barter Bellevue Hill end here. Like you say, should hit the pitch. And he does. And he's hit him on the
LB
pad.
shout.
It's definitely down leg side. And that's a good call. And we've got 8 off that over. Takes us through to 1 for 22 after 2, Shane. And run rate's not an issue. The Ifira Sharks need wickets. If Andrew Mensali, Patrick Mataltavi, Clement Tommy are anywhere near the 7th, 8th and 9th over, the Ifira Sharks don't have a chance of stopping these runs.
It's the big 3. They're 2 in now. Clement Tommy to come. After that, there may be some weaker players, but it did pull a big run chase off the other week. But yeah, it's going to be all happening, mate, and they need.
And Yusuf Obed coming again from the Lagoon
He had
end.
the yips a bit, looked a bit nervous, the young fella. He's got to bowl it. He's got to hit the stumps. He's got to pitch it up, hit the stumps, make him hit straight over his head, make him try to go across.
Well, and I just see the fielders move to a deep square leg, right on square, which is a.
So big wicket's open. He's bowled another short ball. Could have been cut, but he hasn't. He's tried to hit it, smack it through the offside, and mistimed it.
Well, they've got 2 fielders out. They've set one of them for a bad delivery. I'm not sure what they're thinking here.
He's got a bowl fuller and at the stumps. He's been too short here. Obed Yusuf in the bowl. Short again. Right to where that man was fielding. And it's plugged in the ground. They're going to only get 2. Stefan Sanders could have picked the ball up. He's socketed it and then only got 3. That's another poor ball. He's bowled 4 half-trackers here.
Well, and I think that's where the fielders should be.
Yeah, they've set it for...
And he's a chance of taking a catch.
Yeah, they changed the field placing for the bad ball. I'm not sure.
Which got mid-wicket, probably going back to the 30-metre circle there.
You see how slow the outfield is there. That would have been 4 any other week.
Very defensive here. Yusuf Obed in, tosses it up. Mansali lets it go through to the keeper. And Mansali will do that. He'll just time his innings. He just knows 96 is not a big enough score if he can bat 10 overs.
Well, he knows he's got the power to catch up any stage if he misses a couple of dot balls here. He's down the wicket though. He's hit it overly off. Upper Stevens getting back. He's not going to get there, and it's well fielded. They only get the 2. He come down early there, and the ball dropped on him. He wasn't quite to the pitch of it. He had to cross bat it instead of straight bat it over the head, and he got enough onto it.
Well, if we watch the replay, Upper Stevens, he's charged back to the boundary.
The ball stopped in the breeze, and he had his head down running. He nearly falconed him.
Obed Yusuf coming in from Lagoon end. Toss it up again on the stumps. Mansal just pushes it to the leg side. Great fielding for the young fella off his own bowling, and we've gone for .2.
It's a good over this.
He just needs to finish this over off. It'd be fantastic with a wicket, or if he just a dot ball to finish it off in the power play. Tosses it up.
Mansal. Nico Unavalu had a chance.
He's got fingers to that. That's a drop catch, isn't it?
Well, it depends. A good fielder's taking that, I think, though, mate.
So watch the replay. Yusuf Obed tosses it up. Mansali obliges and cracks that one through.
And he got a fingertip to it, but he didn't get much airtime there. He's not the greatest of catches. He's a solid fielder. But if you had a Nipiko or someone else in there, they might have snaffled that.
Yeah, okay, here we go. We're in the 3rd over where 1 for 30. Mansali's moved through to 17 with that boundary off the last delivery there. Yusuf Obed... he's gone for 22 off his 2 overs. He just a little bit.
And the full balls were slow. There was nothing on him. He was just looked like he wasn't going through his action at all. He was just stopping at the crease, using all his arm. I would have given Stefan Sandy a go at that last over then, but hitting
He's
into
taken
an
wickets.
offie.
Stefan Sandy has taken
He's a wicket
wickets.
taker, hitting into the breeze, hitting leg side with the spin. I reckon that would have been a better option for the captain there, because he just didn't look like he was on his game today, Obed Yusuf.
No, he didn't start quite well at all. And Vince Vera's bowled very well from this Lagoon end as well. But now we've got Apo Stevens. They're going to bowl the faster bowlers from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. And I'd like to see Apollonius Stevens do the same thing. Let the pitch do the work for him. Just pitch that ball up, hit the deck, and let the natural variation in the pitch. We're outside the power play, but we've got an odd field here. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've just got cover going back now.
As the keeper's onto it. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've still got 4 inside the ring.
Yeah, we're 4 inside the ring.
Ring, that's good.
Here we go. Apollonius Stevens coming in from the Barter Bellevue end, bangs it in, and it's just stuck in the pitch. And Matatava was through that shot.
It's put another dimension to the game, hasn't it? Because when you're batting from this end, it's nearly a free hit every time when the breeze is strong. Yep. So if you can check your shot a little bit.
Yeah, Matatava, he's just not on today. He's had a few swings once he finds his rhythm.
I think he's had a couple stick in the pitch.
Here we go, Apollonius Stephen coming in now.
Oh,
slow ball.
There it is.
Slow ball. That was nearly unplayable.
I would never said this too many times, but that's smart play from Apo Stephen.
And Matt Tautava is walking down the pitch there. The body language is just like, what do I do with this?
Well, it's the same for both sides, and you're batting second. It's good play from Apo Stephen. He's using the conditions. How are you going to react? You've got to react to it. That's what it's all about, cricket. You've got to react to the situation.
I want to see this ball at top of off stump, but banging in top of off stump, and see what happens. Here we go. Stephen coming in again now.
He's tried it again. He's got away with it again. Really well bowled. Well, I like it. I reckon we should do this to the pitch every week. Yeah. We're batting this. It makes it tough for the batters.
I was feeling at square leg when Matt Tautava was playing once, and he swung at everything, and you could hear the bat going through the air that fast. And I'm like, guys, let's get him out before he finds his timing or finds the ball, because it's going to go. But we didn't get him out, and he went on to score 100. Here we go, Apollonius Stephen coming in from the Barter Hill end again. Oh,
he's got it stopped again. Oh, is it shout? It's a sensational over.
It's probably at fifth stump there. We've still got 2 deliveries to go. We've got ... and Ifira Sharks through Apollonius Stephen has brought them back into the game. But they need wickets to win this game. A maiden over is not going to win the game. They need wickets here.
If you get frustrated though, Patrick here, you want to maybe use his feet. He's going to has to try something different. I wonder if his pitch will dry out for the final though. It's really hot now. The sun is baking it, so I reckon it might. So Zappo comes to the bowl to Matatava again. He's bowled in the spot again, and once again it's a swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Guys, just to give, if you're watching at home going, what the hell's going on? Patrick Matatava scored 100 in a List A game of 53 deliveries. I think his second 50 come off 21 balls. So he's no mug with the bat. No. This is some really good bowling on a difficult pitch this afternoon.
Yeah. He's got 130 odd against Germany in about 70 balls. He's made 100 in the T20 against Malaysia last year for about 40. So the kid can hit it as he comes in the bowl boat short again. Into that, he's hit the spot again.
And we're just going to have a single off the over. He's gone ... single, and that is the best over by Apollonius Stevens. It could have been better with a wicket. We're 1 for 31 after 4.
If you're just tuning in, we've had a lot of rain 2 weeks ago, and this week we had 6 days of non-stop rain. And thank God it's cleared today so we can get some cricket in, but the ground took an absolute pounding from the weather all week as torrential rain. And because of the Banana Bay Doctor blowing from across there, the wind,
I think
the wind just, the covers, unless you got $1 million covers, which we don't, the wind just blows water under there. There's not much you can really do.
It's added a great dimension to the field.
It has, mate.
So the ball is sticking in the pitch, but then once it gets off the square, we've got it into a slow outfield, so there's a chance of 2 if you're fast enough and fit enough. It's a lot of changes in this Gabba hybrid pitch, and obviously this field over the last 2 weeks.
Mate. But it's good cricket. Wicket has been the whole time, as we've discussed, and we've got Vince Vera, a young leggy who's bowled really, really well, mate. I've been so impressed with Vince. He's coming on as a good young player. He'll be under 19s captain next year, so young 16-year-old. He's bowling against the 2 guns here now, so it's all happening, and this is going to be a big over. Wickets or runs here will definitely be happening. Reverse hit, he's got it. That's 4. That's a smart play. He tried that before and he got LBW one other time, which might have been a tough decision, but...
And Patrick Matatawa's played a better hook option than I have, and I'm left-handed.
It's a good play. He can play it. I don't know how it's going to impact his shoulder, but he's got to be full and fast at the stumps. So if he's got to make him play that shot off the stumps.
Yeah.
And off a full ball.
Yeah.
When he gets short like that, it's a really easy free hit. The spinners haven't bowled well from this end yet.
No, they haven't.
Obed
These young fellas
Yusuf
haven't.
and Vince Vera haven't bowled well.
And the pressure's on. Vince Vera coming in now. He's tossed it right up. It's a full toss.
There's a man out there, but there's going to be four.
I'm not sure if he dived or he just fell over.
I don't know. You've got to have your good fielders out there. That's going to be a hot spot. There's definitely going to be a catch go there. And as I said, the spinners, two young spinners, haven't started well from this top end. And that's, at the moment, that's put the Might Efate Bulls in front. And that's going to be the Achilles heel. These young spinners have got to get this right here now. He's really got to come back and get a wicket.
And
this game's going to be away from them. No, it won't be in the final.
And I think they've just shifted the field in the wrong spot. They've turned him very square. Vince Vera in again now. That's tossed up.
That's well bowled.
Yeah, it is.
They're going to go for two here. Or could be no. They've turned him back. There might have been a chance for a run outs, but a good decision. That was a better ball. Faster at the stumps, make him hit across the line. He needs to be there. Like the pressure's on now. Pressure's on every ball in T10 cricket. I'm loving it.
Yeah, and the run rate's not a problem. While these two out there, the Ifira Sharks need wickets to get back in this game here. We have Vince Vera and Lagoon and tosses it up. It's full ball, and he's just hit it down the mid-on. It should only be a single.
There's great fielding out there by Stefan Sandy. He's thrown over the terrible throw. I tell you what, he's rocking one of the best afros I've seen in world cricket out there, Stefan Sandy. Have a look at that. How jealous am I?
It's a guy Sebastian when he first come on the scene, isn't it?
I would give anything for that head. How good is he looking out there?
Maybe he's in the Harlem Globetrotter team.
Hey, he's brilliant. It's cool. Here comes Vince Vera in the bowl. Patrick's down the wicket. He's straight up in the air.
There's an opportunity.
He's under it. It's 4 or 5. And he's got it. And that was young William Yamak, who's spilt about 3 catches in this tournament so far. And I reckon there's a bit of an ice cream cone there. It's had a little bobble in the hands, but he's taken it, and Matatava's out.
Well, he's gone for 10 off the 4 overs. The only way to get out of this over is take a wicket or 2, isn't it?
It was a good ball. It was faster than the stumps, what we're calling for. Has this ball had a little bit of an ice cream cone? Oh, I can see a little bit of white popping out of their hands there. And we've got Clement Tommy coming in now, and this is these two could finish it off. Is it even Stephen, or would you put the Bulls just in front, mate?
Oh, Mighty Efate Bulls are definitely in front. You've got Clement Tommy coming at the bat. He's got a 50 not out from memory. He's hit 7 6s, 6 4s. He's striking him at 232.
Yep. So who's going to bowl the 5th over into the breeze? Also, Nico Unavalu might bowl those other overs, because you've got Apo, Nalan that can bowl into the breeze. Unavalu's loosening up. Vince Vera's going well. I reckon I'll finish with Stefan Sandy as well. He bowled well at the
I'd
end
probably
last
like
week.
to see, there's the last delivery here, I'd probably like to see Narling Nipico or Apolloni Stephen coming on from the other end again. They need to take another wicket. Here we go, Vince Vera in Lagoon end. He's tossed it right up. It's a full toss. Mansali smacks it down the mid-on, and that's just an easy single.
Afro Stefan Sandy out there. Look at $1 million. He's rocking that out, I tell you. That's a good over from the Sharkies. They just got back into it now.
And we're 2 for 41 after 5 overs, and it's a 50-50 game at this stage. But Mighty Efate with Mansali and Clement Tommy out there are definitely the favourites. We're
going to have big Apo Stephen come on the bowl now.
And I can't remember calling Mansali face too many from the bowling at the Barter Bellevue Hill end. So this will be interesting here after
Bellevue Hill end.
Yeah, because Apolloni Stevens, he's really hit his lengths here, and he's changed the pace in the last over. He'd be bowling with some confidence here to start with. Mansali on 19 not out.
It's hard as players to bat here, because you know there's that few sticky patches where the ball's sticking in the wicket a bit, so you can't swing with confidence.
Mansali will play a lot straighter than a couple of other guys, so that'll be the saviour for him. Stephen coming in. But Barter Bellevue then, it's gone. That's a bad delivery. It's gone down leg side. The keepers misfielded it, and they've just ducked through for a wide and a bye.
Yeah, it's a poor start from them. They can't afford that. The extra ball, extra run, and the bye as well. So when you've got 90 on the board, you can't afford to be giving those away. Especially experienced player, he's got to be on the ball, every ball here. But you can feel the pressure now is building here at the VCG.
Well, it's what shaped up as a round game has turned into a semi-final. The winner of this game will go through to play the Mighty Efate Panthers at 3 o'clock this afternoon as Stephen comes in. Slow ball. Clement Tommy just pushes it to cover, and they're going to they'll run through pretty quickly for a single there. And Clement Tommy, he's done all the way. He's built himself into an innings and then smacked it at the end, hasn't he? Well, as much as you can do when you build into an innings when you're striking at 230.
Yeah. But he's got all the shots. He can hit it big. He can go large when he needs to. And he's coming on there. And we've got Apo to Mansali. It's a big matchup, this one, as Apo, Stephen comes to the bowl. Smacked it through the covers. He's got the gap. Will definitely be one. Could come back for two. If they run hard, no. That's a good bit of fielding by the young bloke. But Paul backing up. Apo bowled his ball and he was just labouring back, and there was a good bit of fielding, a good throw, and Apo was just lazy and giving the extra run away and has kept Mansali on strike. So poor play there by Apo.
It's 10 overs. You've got to concentrate for 45 minutes. There's no excuse for that. You just can't afford to do that when you're defending this totally. If they want to play in the final, they need to play better than that. Apo Stephen coming in again now for the third delivery. Oh, nicely bowled to the stumps.
So there's a chance of run over here. So he's missed him, and Sully would have run out by metres. They come back for two.
It's still
there's
another
another chance.
That's out.
That's out. That's a great throw from the boundary. Who was that? No, Nipico.
Yeah.
From the boundary, backing up. He's had a direct hit and ran Clement Tommy.
As we watch the replay
it's
here.
all happening here at the VCG, Damo.
Let's look at the replay. It was a good delivery. It's come back into Mansali. He's pushed it into leg side there. Apo runs around. I think Apo's thrown it into the pitch. It's bounced over the stumps and it's gone.
The run out was on.
The run out was on.
Here, as Nipico picks it up from the side, and that's a great throw.
And he's a good half a yard out there.
Fantastic.
And if you remember,
throw.
Nipico did the same thing in last week's game.
Yep.
Threw down the stumps from near side on.
Yeah, mate, he's a good fielder, and that's a big play, because now it's up to Williamson, no less, is in the field, the younger guys, as our canapes turn up. That's nice, and it's all happening. Well, for the Sharks there, but that run out that's big play.
Well, Shane,
a huge play.
I've got to give the umpires a rap too, though.
That was a good decision.
Good decision, but Rachel Andrews umpiring at the other end. She hasn't made a mistake all tournament. Don't want to put the mocker on her. Apo Stevens coming in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Oh, he's full ball. Mansali's chipped it down to the leg side.
Nico Unavalu's a
Unavalu.
There's a
mix-up.
But now listen, direct hit. He just popped the bat in. Umpire was not.
It's just some crazy cricket going on. I don't know what to talk about
I don't know what's happening up there, Damo.
How about I eat the scones with the jam and cream on it?
We've just been delivered some scones and these rice rolls, prawn from the holiday and hospitality tent on a silver platter too. Look at $1,000,000. Too good for us, Damo. You're from Roma, I'm from Cabramatta.
Well, if we can wait till the end of the over, we'll get Willie to turn his camera around and we'll give everyone a look at what we're doing here. Apo Stephen from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. We've got 2 deliveries to go. And the list is a new batsman on strike here. It's a key wicket here for Ifira Sharks. This would be.
And he's hit that patch. Really well bowled.
And Apo Stevens bowled really well from that end this afternoon, hasn't he?
Mate, he has. He's hit that patch. He's learnt the condition. I'll tell you what, if they go into the final playing on this pitch, keeps behaving like this.
With the experience of the first game today.
It's going to be a big plus for the Sharks.
Last delivery from Apo Stevens. He'd love another wicket here. That would put the Ifira Sharks probably a little bit ahead at this stage of the game. Here we go. Apo Stevens in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. He's jagged it short, and it's just stuck in the pitch. And another dot ball.
Well. And Damo, one of these deep fried prawn things I've just been delivered, mate. Have one of them. I'll take over if you want. That's sensational.
Well, I've got over if I got one. Oh, maybe they got one for
wide.
Ball. Yeah, and then it's 1 wicket. I've got that as over.
He's got that as over. Hang on, what the umpires are saying.
3, 4.
Yep, there. It's over. You're right,
6.
Damo.
Wow. I'm hardly wrong.
Yeah, he's never wrong. Nostradamus Smith, he's never wrong.
I can't read my own writing here, but I'm hardly wrong.
He's never wrong.
4, 5. And we have 6 off that over. We should be... Why don't I... 49. I'll say, why don't I add up with the score on the screen? 6, 2, 3,
Official scores got us
49, yep.
49?
Yep, I got 7 off the over. It's
Chasing, mate. We haven't got the-
96. Chasing 96. Well, 96 is Ifira Sharks at 97 to win here.
97 to win. 4 overs to go.
And what do you do? So you've got...
27
So you've got...
That match there, though. Is that 48 or 4?
I'm more interested in who we got the bowl. We've got Nico Unavalu's got 2. You've got Stefan Sandy with 2. You've got Nali Nipiko with 1. So you've got some bowling options here.
Yeah, I like the spinner from this end hitting into the big breeze, and then I like Nico Unavalu next, and leave Nali Nipiko last.
I last from the Barter Bellevue Hill end.
That's going to be the last over. You got 2 overs from each end now. You look lost, Amo, you right?
Well, I'm just thinking they need to bowl Nico Unavalu now. Otherwise, he'll only bowl. He's got to bowl next.
Yeah, he'll have to bowl next over, I think. We've got Stefan Sandy rocking out the afro here as he comes in the bowl from the Holiday Inn Hospitality 10th end.
And
first ball.
Well, tell you what we've seen here, there was a chance of a run there, but Mansali has just said no. He wants to control these last 4 overs here. If they're going to win, Mansali needs to take these guys home here. So he's the key batsman or the key wicket here. Sandy in from Lagoon end. Toss up. He's on leg stump, and he's just dragged it round behind square, and that's 4 runs to Mansali. And that's why he didn't run, Shane.
I think put a man out there, take the deep point to come up, I think. I don't know why. Appo's come up for words of wisdom here. Damo, from long off. That's not too often.
The only thing Appo would have to say is, hurry up, I can smell them scones over there that Shane's eating. Look, Stefan Sandy's a very experienced bowler here. I expect him to come back here. Just don't overthink it as fielders. Now they've put, I'm not sure if this is right, they've put a wide fine leg down. You got someone behind square, you got a mid wicket, a mid on, mid off. It's got to be leg stump line. Sandy in again from Lagoon end. And he's gone outside off and he's hit it straight down the ground. And that's over the Vanuatu water. Oh, he's hit the stand again. Look, it's just behind a tent there. He's either hit the cameraman again, which is a nice straight drive down the ground.
I think that will take him on for most runs in the tournament too. And he's going to be a captain's knock. He really has to steer the ship home and make sure the Bulls get home. He's the key man as Sandy comes in again. It's full.
That's wide. And it's
I've just taken a prawn, and that's 6. Great shooting there by the captain, Andrew Mansali.
well, let's come over to our VIP tent and the Holiday Inn tent, and the crowd are loving you. If you can hear them through the microphones around the grounds. And this over is a key over, isn't it?
Some great batting here from Mansali. They put him right in front now. This was the over they needed. Is he going to turn it into a big one, or he's gone the old man cat who's in his crease. He's on the bowler here.
Yeah.
He never shows it. He's pretty cool.
Well, he's
rocking
gone
out the afro.
He's gone .466, 16 off the over so far. 2 deliveries to go. Stefan Sandy in from Lagoon end.
He's gone over
it's gone
cover again.
wide,
That's a great shot.
that's-
One bounce 4.
4 runs straight into our VIP tent there.
They put the man back at 45 for the bad ball, didn't they? They set the field for the bad ball. You never do that. They've got a man at deep 45. I thought it was a good ploy, but Andrew's too good at outside stuff. And if he's given him room with no sweeper on the
He's a
offside,
prolific run scorer. He's not that silly, is he?
No.
We got Stefan Sandy bowling with no confidence here. Comes in again.
that's where he had to be, eh? Middle and leg. He's just giving him too much room. That's a huge over for the Malay Tough Air Bulls. They've got to try to get Mansali off strike here, the Sharks, if they're any chance of winning this. He looks like he wants to finish this. The crowd's gone.
Well,
the Malay crowd's really got vocal here now.
If he gets these guys home, he'll be the Pacific Private Bank man of the match, no doubt.
He will be, mate. He's gone on to the leading run scorer for the tournament now, and we're going to have on the bowl. It's Nico Unavalu. Hasn't played a lot. Didn't play last week. Week before he bowled pretty good. He tried to bowl stump to stump. The keeper I thought might stand up here, but he's not. He's standing back.
And Nalissa failed to really hit the ball against Appo Stevens last over from this end. Nalissa just needs to relax here, get off strike, and get Mansali there to lead the last 3 overs. We still need 10 runs and over. It's not over.
Yeah, I'm
the
still
game
eating,
is not
sorry.
over.
Right, no, that's it. If you drop your run rate, if you get an over of 6 or under for the Sharks here, then you're back on top again. It's just seesawing. Seesawing left, right, and centre. We've got five inside the circle. Inside the ring. The Sharks a bit slow getting their fields right again.
Have they got 5 inside the circle to keep them on strike? No, we've got Nipigo going back at long off, which is a good thing because Nalissa has no mug with the bat. He can't hit him. Nico Unavalu, let's see how he goes in here. He's a former opening bowler for the national team, and he's just put it down on the legs a little bit there, and he's going to get a leg by to short
He'll angle in.
And Melly Taffia have got Mansali on strike. It's exactly what they wanted.
And he's got the melee flick. One of the best exponents of the melee flick, which will flick it over this leg side towards the screen you're looking at now into the grandstand. That's one of his go-to shots, and Unavalu will angle in. So that shot's a big play here at the moment. But I tell you what,
Nipico's just come up and had a quick chat to Unavalu there, so I'm not sure what it'll be.
Mansali stays in for the next 2 overs, they win. If he gets out here, I think the Sharks win. That's how big this next couple of balls are as Unavalu's in the Mansali. Stopped in the wicket, they're going to take a quick single. He's off strike, which is not a bad option for the Sharks.
Yeah, they're showing a lot. They're showing a lot more respect from this end, aren't they? The Barter Bellevue Hill end.
Because you can't swing with confidence, mate, because you don't know what the ball's going to do. Now, can you bring the field in for Nalissa and try to get a sneak a couple of dot balls? Is that too risky?
Oh, look, I think you defend the boundaries and then wait for his mistake, hopefully, and let the ball do the rest from this end. Unavalu comes in again. He's just got in at the body and he's dragged around the leg side. The fielder better be fast, otherwise I'll go for two.
For the ball.
A bit of a mix-up.
Bowler's end is on, but it's a terrible throw. And the average bit of fielding. You can see the guys haven't played international cricket or not much club cricket. They jog through the ball like they're just running to buy the newspaper on a Saturday morning. And they nearly snuck two there, but probably silly. Wanted to get Mansali on strike anyway. If I was Andrew out here, Unavalu comes in the bowl to Mansali. He's swinging. There's the melee flick.
And that's over to us.
Wolford's under it.
That's a great catch. 3 metres inside the boundary.
That's a big play. There was the melee flick. He was sneaking inside the boundary there, Wolford. I thought he's run underneath it. And colour eye, Sampson, he's got
I've never seen someone talk so much with a spring roll in their mouth.
Mate,
Mansali does the melee flick.
Colour
goes in and then he comes back 3-4 steps and he's taken a nice, balances himself nicely, takes him in front of the eyes.
That's a great catch.
Is that the game?
Oh, well,
they need 25 off 16 deliveries.
Well, we come in, Ravel, the batsman coming in, Ravel, is it?
Ravel Sampson?
Ravel Sampson, he smacked a couple of sixes the other week.
We changed the game when they chased that 130,
when they chased that 130, him and Philip Phillips not in.
Nalissa can still bat.
Nalissa can bat.
Ravel can bat.
It's just this pitch. I don't know if it's as good as it has been, as I said. It's just holding up.
We'll get Eddie Mansali.
How much is the tension? Eddie Mansali, the old boy.
Why is Eddie not out there?
He hasn't even got the pads on. He's looking for the pads now.
He didn't even have a shirt on 10 seconds ago.
He should have a shirt on. He hasn't got the physique to have no shirt on.
Oh, it's game on here. This has turned out to be a semi-final in the Vanuatu Barter Blast. And he's got leg stump again. I think he's hit some...
Yes, it is. No, it's a wide. Yeah, that was not what you wanted to follow up with as a wide. You wanted to follow up with a dot there.
That's potentially a 4 delivery if it goes leg side. He gets in.
Mate, he's lucky the keeper got a mid on that. If that's or a bit of pad, it could have went for 4 leg bars or 4 wides.
That would Jamal Vera.
That's criminal at this stage of the game.
Unavalu just needs to get outside off and hit this wet patch, doesn't he? Unavalu from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. It's his wide, and he hasn't got enough on that. It's down to Nipico. It's going to land in the middle of 3 of them.
For the single anyway, so it's an easy single. But the Sharks are circling Damo. They're hunting out there in packs. They're hunting in packs. Damo's which the camera's on him now. He's doing the shadow boxing. What's that guy who used to follow Balmain? He used to do that shadow boxing. Laurie Nichols, was it?
Laurie.
Damo's giving it to Laurie Nichols in the commentary box. As you come in the bowl.
This is a key delivery, I think.
It is, mate.
Raval Sampson on strike. Unavalu coming in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Sampson not seeing this pitch yet.
He's topped There's going to be a single. Easy single. That's hit the pitch. The pitch has played a massive part in this. And the Sharks have exploited it. Well, it's a bit wet, mate. They belong in the water.
It is. And we've got 6 off the over. Takes us through to 75, 4 for 75. 2 overs to go. And we need 21.
To tie.
21 to tie, 22 to win, and that's going to be a hard ask when you have 1 more over
Yeah, one from the Barter Bellevue Hill end.
That'll be a very difficult over.
Yes, we've got Nala Nipico's got that though to bowl. I think now we'll have. He's going to bowl now.
No, Nipico now, and it'll be
I
Unavalu.
thought Stefan Sandy might have number. No, it's Nipico
No,
to bowl now. Then Unavalu to finish.
This will be Nipico,
Yep.
Unavalu to finish. And if you remember last time, Nipico, I think he bowled 6 deliveries, pace off, and it's just snuck through to the keeper. This will be his key. He'll want Raval Sampson to hit into the wind and hit down to where his fielders are. But they really need to make sure they get these fielders right. He's not going to hit it square, I don't think. He needs to have them straighter at mid-wicket and straighter at square.
I think down breeze, the nick to third man is a massive play here. If
And they
any
got 5
nick, any
inside
bat
the
on
circle.
it's going to fire down the third man for the 4.
Shane, they've got 5 inside the circle. 1, 2, 3. We've just
Fine
got
legs. I would
fine
probably
legs
have
back.
fine leg up, and
And third man back.
now they've got too many outside the circle. Now they've got to go in. There's no deep point. He's got to bowl full and straight at the stumps.
Well, he's a good exponent of the Yorker, isn't he?
He's got to bowl full and straight at the stumps here. Can't give it any width. Anything through offside is 4, and a
we go.
nick is 4.
Nipico in from the lagoon end. Second last over.
Slow
Pace
ball,
off.
wall ball. The slow balls are played because he's hitting into the breeze. He's got to keep bowling those slow balls, all full and straight at the stumps. They're the 2 balls to play. He's
Slow ball, you miss, I hit the stumps.
Yeah, got to be. That's going to be the play here. And if this over's under 6, they're well in the game here, the Sharks. If it's a tie, I don't know who's ahead of net run rate.
Well, before today's game, it was Melly
The
Taffia.
ball.
Melly
Melly
Taffia
Taffia balls have to be ahead on net run rate. And they won't change because it's a tie, so they'll be the same.
Yeah.
So I would say they only need a tie to win.
Here we go. Nipico coming in from the lagoon end. Second delivery. Off pace again.
There's a
And
man
he's hit it
out
to the
there.
fielder out there.
Got to have their best fielder out there. I don't know who it is out there.
Is it William Yamak? Oh, no, it's a young fella, Vince Vera. And that's just a single.
I'd be looking.
Well, you
to
got
have-
Samson Kawarai here at cover. He's the key man. Great catcher of the ball. He should be at mid wicket. Apo's got good hands. He's up mid on, mid off. Narling Nipico is just changing the field here.
Fine leg up.
Fine leg up, deep covers coming back.
Yeah, he's a good player over cover. Nalissa. He
Nalissa
favours
will
the
hit a
inside
ball.
out.
Expect a pace off again here from Nipico.
No, he's gone pace on, and it's landed in front of the keeper. It's tough for the keeper because the ball's some bouncing, some aren't. Oh, I still reckon if he's going to bowl pace on ball, he's got to put his third man back.
Well,
He's
sorry,
got to put third man back because the Knicks has gone down for 4.
that has to be pace off. And Nalissa he's put the kitchen sink in that, and the pressure's really got to these guys.
Yeah.
And they've gone dot, 1 dot. This is a great over from Nipico, and he's going to really support Unavalu at the other end and give him plenty to bowl to at the last over.
You'll need it though. You'll need it as Nipico
Nalissa.
comes in the bowl to Nalissa. It's for his top edge. It's gone to that short third man who's taken the
That's
catch.
a wicket.
The wicket, well, it's a dot. It's the same thing, really. We've got Eddie Mansali, who didn't have the pads on 1 minute ago, has somehow got them on.
It's probably Nono Chile, or is it Mansali coming out there?
I'd be...
Philip, Philip, already batted.
might be
Marcel?
not Chile.
No, Chile.
not
I just
sure
have to
who's
see what his
coming
number
out.
is here. Oh, look, Nipico, he's done some great captaincy today, hasn't he? Here we go. So watch
How are you
his
going, Damon? Here's your heart rate going. What's
his-
your heart rate monitor on
Watch his
today?
replay coming in. Nipico, pace off again, outside off. Nalissa just swung the kitchen sink at that, lost all his shape, and he's top edged it just a short third man there, and that was a good catch. And if he was back on the boundary like you wanted him, it was
Point
safe.
would have run out and got that anyway, mate. Well, no, I said if you're going to bowl pace on. If you're going to bowl
okay.
pace off, you don't have to have
I'll
him
let-
like
I'll
that,
let
mate.
you
can
off,
change the
Super
field,
Coach.
you know. Each ball.
Super Coach, I'll let you off that. Just stop eating all my...
I left you a couple of
Imperatives.
prawn spring rolls, don't worry. As a holiday in hospitality,
Again,
this
this will
brought
be-
over some food, it's fantastic.
Nipico's throughout this tournament, Nipico's just got better and better with this bowling, with his field placings, with his batting. Here he comes in again, 2 deliveries to go. Pace off, and he's cracked to the leg side in between the gap. But
It's going to take some
get him
stopping.
fast.
He's got
and
it. He's missed
Misfield.
field.
And then come back for 2.
That's a run out chance. It's close. She's
yeah,
given him.
I think that was a great decision. I'm right on square there.
That's a really close run out and a good decision, I think, by umpire Rachel Andrews.
Rachel Andrews had a terrific tournament as well.
Yeah.
She's had a couple of very close calls and made the correct decision every time.
Great stumping decision last week of Jared Allen. It was a really good decision, but I think that was just out. We might get a good replay here of it or not. The old misfield, never owned a misfield. Don't know about that. That's gone out the window. But it's Just see.
Well, I think the Ifira Sharks were foxing, weren't they, with the slow run around? And
yeah, you see the ball just plugging in.
the ball comes in, and boom, that's a great decision.
Great decision, Rachel Andrew.
Yeah.
So that's game on now, and I think the Sharks just got their noses in front, Damo.
Well, we're 20 off 7 deliveries.
20 off 7, but they're hitting with the Banana Bay Doctor at the last over, even though the pitch is not playing that well from that end. Nico Unavalu's prone to a no ball too.
Well, we're two wickets, two runs off the over. Nipico, Ifira Sharks, they're on fire here.
Is he bowling around the wicket? Because they've got batsmen standing on.
Yes, he is around the wicket.
Around the wicket.
He's got a wide stance. The batsman here, it's full. Oh, it's a pace on, and he's cracked it down to Appo Stevens. They should not run on his arm, and he's going to throw at the keeper's end.
Oh, a bit of pace.
That's how you break the captain's finger, ruin him for the second game, isn't it?
Well, we're down to the last over. Winner takes all into the final against the Mighty Efate Panthers next. And they need 20 to win, 19 to tie. I think the tie will get them through on net run rate. So it's all to play for. Nico, 6 of the best balls of his life he needs here, Damo.
I got a 6 for 78. We'll just see what the official scorer says on the screen.
You're never wrong, Damo.
77. I doubt how I could be.
78. I think you're right, Damo. I think that's 78
we
over there.
19 off the last over.
19 to win. Score 78.
Well, you wind back the clock a couple of weeks ago, and they come from behind. A big Darren Watt who hit a 6 in the last over to win the game, chasing 130.
I'm having memories from that game. But it is 2 sixes. And
Raval Sampson was a big part of that. He's on strike here, and that win, the Banana Bay Doctors really picked up. So as you're watching behind the bowler, he'll come from third man over to a wide mid-wicket. Here we go, Unavalu coming in. False start there.
One of the first couple of balls has got to be taken downtown to put them in the chance here. So if he's swinging,
I don't know what your maths teacher was like, mate. Every ball needs to go the journey here. Unavalu in. It's a full delivery. Drags the leg side between the fielders. They've got to run too.
One go for 2. He's a good fielder, but the ball's thrown into the ground. It's not the day to throw it into the ground with this wet, slow outfield.
And we need 17 off 5.
17 off 5. So 2 sixes, mate. It's game over.
It's got to go a journey.
Bit of pressure out here. It's all to play for. So I would say the Might Efate Bulls favourites going in this tournament. They might miss out in the final here as Unavalu comes in the bowl. It's full. It's off-pace ball.
Off.
There's a chance of running at the bowler's end.
I think he's out.
I think he's home. They get a single. They sneak a single. It's all going to count. That's a good ball. Good off-pace ball there. Into the wicket.
16 off 4.
How you feeling, Damo? Your beloved Sharks.
We're home.
Mate.
We are home.
You're home.
Yep.
Nostradamus Smith has called it.
If Unavalu bowls a front foot no ball, I'm going to cut a leg off.
The Sharks fans have just put their hands in their head hearing that you have called them home already.
Yeah.
Can Nostradamus Smith pull another one off here, eh?
If the cameraman's good enough, I've actually got a little mascot running around with a little black shark with his blue fin on him today. Unavalu in here. It's off-pace delivery.
That's a great ball.
Big swing.
A great ball. I think you're home now, Uns. There he is. Damo's punching the air here. Laurie Nichols style again.
Mighty Efate Panthers, you boys get ready. Ifira Sharks are going to come this afternoon, and after this warm-up here, once these boys have seen the pitch, it's going to be very difficult to beat this afternoon.
I'll tell you what, the Sharks, with the game under their belt going into the final, if they get there, mate, 3 sixes, it's all over for the Might Efate Bulls. These 3 big bombs here now. As Unavalu comes in. That's not one of them. That's not one. A run out. They need a run out. He should have thrown to his own end there, Jamal. He might have got the run out. The umpire's not the right spot there. Should have thrown the keeper's end. It would have hit him.
Well, it doesn't get much more experience than Greg Walton. He's like 150 in the shade, and he didn't run the square to have a look at that decision.
Well, they need 14 off 2. You can't bowl a no ball. You can't bowl a wide. Your beloved Sharks will be home here, Damo.
Well, it's a no ball.
It's all to play for in the afternoon. The sun is shining. What a winter's day here in Vanuatu we've got. Just while we've got a small break and play, everyone listening, get on Emerging Cricket Twitter and Facebook. They have the best jerseys in the world competition. And Vanuatu are in the semi-final against Japan. Get and vote for Vanuatu. We're falling behind.
Well, I don't know how Japan made the semi-final. Vanuatu has got the best uniform in the world. Here we go, Unavalu in. And
that's 6.
I hope there's not a no ball.
That's out of there.
6.
That's 6.
It is 6. It's a legit.
Hey, quick story. We were in New Zealand. The team needed, I think they were 10 off the last ball to win. And it was a no ball over the waist hit for 6, and then another 6, and not Wellington, who I was with out of the final of the one-day competition. So it's never over, Damo. I've seen games lost needing 10 and 1 ball before.
Talking about bowling feats, John O'Dunn used to have career international figures of no overs, no wickets, none for one.
Unavalu in the bowl now. The last ball, he's got it over cover. It's not an extra. They get 1. The throw comes in to the keeper. They've got to try to run. Take him off, Jamal, and he has, and that's out. And that's the game, and the Sharks have got this. The Sharks are home.
Well, the Sharks, they look good in just their body language was good. Their talk was language.
I need some oxygen here, I tell you. But Damo, we've got a quick turnaround. We've got 45 minutes to the final. We'll have the Player of the Match award here for this match in around 10 minutes. Then we're going to have a VIP guest do the toss of the coin for the final.
And we've also got the Mummers cricket, so that'll be on the live screen.
I forgot again, like I did in the video this week. The Mummers Island Cricket will put it on display now. They'll be out there in their island dresses looking at $1 million. So we'll have that on your TV screens for the next 45 minutes, interrupted by the toss.
And if you guys are watching us, Vanuatu is coronavirus free. We don't have any suspected cases. We don't have any case at all. We've never had a case. That's why we're high-fiving and doing some crazy things and playing cricket over here while the rest of the world is in lockdown. So look us up. We're 2 hours 20 minutes from Brisbane. We're hours plane flight from Fiji, a couple of hours north of Auckland.
I don't know, mate. I don't know. We're somewhere in the Pacific. Just get on a plane and turn up there. That's all I worry about.
Get over here for next year for the Barter Vanuatu Blast, guys. We'll be back shortly.
Thank you very much. Well done, Shark. Check the sound. Check the camera.
1 2 1 2 1 2 palitos pali butuh mani blo 100,000 ya bol kaslem pami bemi vla istalo pas pami bemi vla lem la afternoon 1 2 1 2 1 2 1
Check 1, 2. All good, boys? Summer. Willie and Upper. And those other two signs. I need one more person. Where's Damo? Willie, can you hold the sign up, please? Now, please. Now. Run in, Martes, run! It's very heavy. Very, very heavy. Ready to go? Martes, come on, mate. Sure. Hello everyone, welcome back to the VCG. First of all, we've got the player of the match, the Pacific Private Bank player of the match of the previous game, which is Nalan Nipico and Amanis from the Pacific Private Bank. Can you present the 5,000 Vadu again? Once again. Smile for the camera there, Nalan. There we go. Thanks, Amatis. We'll see you later for the big prize presentation at the end of the day. And quickly, Nalan, before we do the toss, mate, it's good to be in the final, eh?
Yeah, it's a good feeling, especially when we are down and coming to make our way up to the finals. It's really good.
And Andrew sent you in there. It was a bit of a different ploy what you guys are used to. And Apo opened the batting. Did a good job, didn't he?
Yeah, our plan was like just to see the ball and hit it. That's why. So, yeah, we gave it simple, we hit the ball. So.
Should keep it simple, I think. Well done, Nalan. So, Nalan Nipico, the player of the match for the first game, is getting rid of the check. It's all very professional here. Yeah. Now we're going to do the toss for the final. The Barter Vanuatu Blast final. This is what they're all playing for. So if we can get the captain in, and we'll also get our celebrity VIP coin tosser. We've got Sarah de Zoyten, the Australian High Commissioner to Vanuatu. While we're waiting, Sarah, welcome to Vanuatu.
Thank you.
How long have you been here now?
I've been here nearly 6 months now.
6 months. This is the first time you come to the cricket.
First time at the cricket. It's a national sport for Australia and Vanuatu. I'm really, really pleased to be here today.
All right, we'll have another quick chat. We'll get these boys to have their toss as Josh Razu's joined us. We'll quickly do the toss so the guys can prepare, and I'll have another chat to Sarah in a minute. So the coin. No, Sarah's doing the coin toss. Who's calling is Nalan Nipico. Who? Okay, you gave him the... Okay, Josh Razu. That's a good technique. Heads is called. And it's tails. Nalan Nipico, he won the toss. What are you going to do?
We look to have a bat first.
All right, so you batted first last time, so you're going to stick to that tactic?
Yeah, we give it simple, just the same, because the wicket hasn't changed much, so yeah.
Okay, well done, mate, and good luck in the final. Joshua Razu, quickly, mate. You're bowling first, happy with that?
Yes, can do with that. Wicket's still doing a bit, so all good.
All right, well, good luck in the final. Thanks. So there you heard it. Nala Nipico is one of the tossing going to bowl first, and we'll come back to Sarah. So the cricket, how do you expect it to be? Is looking pretty good here today.
It's looking fantastic. It's a bit windy, but that's okay. We've got beautiful sun, as we always do in gorgeous Vanuatu, so we're looking forward to a great day.
And the Australian High Commission do a lot for sport, and particularly cricket. Do you see sport as a big play in Vanuatu's future?
Absolutely. I mean, for us, supporting a whole lots of partnerships between Australia and Vanuatu in a range of sports.
Yeah, and I'll just say that they've supported Vanuatu a lot over the years, and your predecessor Jenny Durin did a great job as well supporting Vanuatu cricket. And we won't talk too much. We'll let you enjoy the day here with the family, and they're all enjoying life in Vanuatu.
Yeah, they're loving it. So they're having a great time, beautiful day out here watching all the boys play, and the mamas having a great play as well.
So we'll go over and talk to the mamas in a second. Is this the first time you've seen them play?
Yeah, it is the first time, and we're really, really pleased to be supporting this program. Not only does it talk about encouraging women in sport, but it also does a whole range of really positive things around women in leadership, but also around health outcomes. So we're really, really happy to be part of it.
All right, great. We'll let's go over now. We'll have a look at the mamas in action. I talked them up this week. It's my favourite thing in Vanuatu, watching the mamas in action. And I'll tell you what, there's been some massive competitive finals over the years with a lot of noise. So let's all go cut to the mamas here. And we'll be back in a moment with Amelia from the Mamas Island Cricket Program. She'll tell us more about the Island program. We're back in 5 minutes. We'll go back. We're in a firing line here, all right, aren't we? You catch them. I don't need this now. I can put this down. Come here. Me low whack. Are we ready to go? And here I am with Amelia Lowick from the manager of the Island Women's Cricket Program. Tell us about what the women are doing out here.
Right now they're showcasing Island Cricket. It's a program that Vanuatu Cricket's run. It's all about mamas playing sport, participating in sport, but also different activities like nutrition class. At the moment we have 5 communities involved in one small bag activities like aqua, Zumba, gym.
Zumba?
Yes, and gym, and swimming sessions. So they're not only playing sport, but they're doing other stuff as well.
So you mentioned the health aspect. Explain how, is it a 20-week program or something? Can you explain a bit more of that, please?
Yes, when we started in 2012 with, you can see the participants, all the mamas with green and yellow. They are the first mamas involved in island cricket back in 2012. So 8 years after, they're still playing island cricket. With the health aspect, it's like in the beginning of the program, we have to do a health check for their blood pressure, blood sugar. But we have to take their scale. They have to go, yes. And
don't get me on the scales.
so after the 20 weeks, when they got involved in the program, where they go to nutrition class and they do sports activities. After the 20 weeks, we take another health. We do another health medical checkup, and we find out that some of the mama, they reduce their blood pressure, blood sugar, and their weight also went down.
I think I need to get into the program and reduce my weight and my blood sugar for sure. But if you look at it, if Willie can just go back a little bit, just going back, the bats, they look like they're a tree trunk. How big are they and how heavy? Do you really know? And how do you swing one of them?
Well, the bats are made of out of pine trees,
Yep.
so they're very heavy. The mamas, they have the powers to swing the bat. And the ball is made out of banyan sap, so it's different from what the boys are using. The ball is very bouncy when you play with it, so it's very traditional.
Yeah, it was great. Well, what we'll do, we'll probably let the cameras tell the rest of the story, and everyone can back and sit about the Island Mamas Cricket, which is a program run by the Australian government who support us along with other partners. We had a few partners?
We have one small bag, Vanuatu Family Health, Department of Health, other NGO like World Vision, and some others that I might forgot. But I just want to say big thank you to Australian government to still continue to support us for this program, because for myself, I saw big changes in the mamas throughout the 8 years that I'm still working for the program. I saw lots of mama coming out enjoying themselves instead of just sitting in their kitchen.
Oh, that's fantastic. And yeah, we'll let the pitchers talk about it. It's so much fun. My favourite part of my work is out at the office at Independence Park watching the mamas go. It's really cool. They love it and they get into it. So we'll let the cameras explain it. Oh, they're finishing up now. Okay, well that's a wrap then. We'll be back for the final in about 10 minutes. We'll see you back at the VCG.
east and can't get it.
Good afternoon, guys, and welcome back to the Barter Vanuatu Blast. We're getting ready for the grand final, which will be Ifira Sharks versus the Mighty Efate Mighty Efate Panthers. Sorry, I got that wrong. They made it through the final. They have 4 wins out of their 6 games, and the Ifira Sharks just won the opening game of the last round robin game this afternoon. But just
good game too, Damo.
It was a cracking game. It's a cracking day in Vanuatu here,
Oh.
and the game was just as good. The cricket's been just as good. Huge crowd in this afternoon. But
Yep.
while we're waiting for the umpires and players to come out of the field, I just want to talk about Vanuatu cricket a little bit, Shane.
Yes, Damo.
So, look, everyone that's watching the cricket at home or overseas, we just want to give you a bit of history about Vanuatu and Vanuatu cricket. We're not just a little minnow country around the world. We do rank pretty highly. We're ranked 29 in the world in 50-over cricket. And I just want to read through some of the names that we've beaten in world cricket. In no particular order. Bhutan, Suriname, Zambia, Ghana, Norway, Botswana, Nigeria, Germany, Denmark, Malaysia, Cayman Islands, Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, New Caledonia, PNG, Indonesia, Japan, Argentina, Bahrain, Italy, and Bermuda.
Oh, I hope you're going to say Bermuda because I've got player of the match that game.
Just to name a few.
I think you've got them all.
I'm sure I got them all. And I just want to read through the rise of Vanuatu cricket because we are a nation, island nation of 83 islands. We've got just less than 300,000 people on our islands, but we think we punch well above our weight. And I'll just read through our rise through the...
Yes, mate. This will be interesting history of Vanuatu cricket here, Damo.
So it starts a little bit before this, but I'll keep it brief. So we started in the 50-over World Cup qualifiers, which had the top-tier nations playing the Australias, the New Zealand, Indias, Pakistan, those sort of guys. And then they had 8 divisions. So Vanuatu started in Division 8. It was held in Samoa in 2012. Vanuatu won that. It was an 8-team tournament. We were promoted to Division 7. Division 7 was second to Nigeria after dominating the round robin games and finishing undefeated. But we lost the final to Nigeria. No thanks to me, I didn't score too many that day.
Oh, Damo.
Germany have a club cricket of 300 and not 360. So it's just the quality of what you see out here today. Our top line guys, our best players are some of the best in the world.
Oh, from what we picked from Damo, you've highlighted there the rise is just astronomical as the players come out for the final.
Yeah, well, I'll quickly run through a few more before we get interrupted by the final. We'll give it another minute. So we then finished Division 6. We finished third again behind Jersey and Nigeria. I quickly wanted to highlight in one of those games we played Kuwait. Kuwait scored 400 and we chased them and got 240. We then played them 4 years later And through our development program, our guys have gone from like 15 years of age, they were nearly 20. We then bowled Q8 out for 107 and passed him in 26 overs. So that was the rise of Vanuatu cricket. And we're just going from strength to strength. And I'll just probably finish off there because we're about to get under play.
What the last 20 years of Vanuatu cricket is just phenomenal. And the works of Mark Stafford, the president, has been tremendous hard work. Pierre Chilia, general manager of development, done a fantastic job. And all these players have come from school cricket program. It's just unbelievable. It's all, as you see, the crowd enjoying it. It's a sport that's grown up over the last 20 years and now is dominating the sport calendar of Vanuatu. As we go on now, and we're going to start this final, it's going to be Simpson Obed from the Holiday Inn Hospitality Tent Lagoon End.
Like he has done all Bet Barter Vanuatu Blast tournament.
And I think we're ready to go.
And on strike we'll have Narling Nipiko, who was man of the match in the previous game.
Nipiko and Apo, and the Sharks have got a game under the belt. And here we go, the first ball of the final. Simpson Obed comes in at short. Narling just pops it offside for a single. What Narling did though in the last game, Damo, is he paced his innings really well. He didn't really go hard. When he's got out, he swung hard in the first two balls and swung himself off his feet.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Simpson Obed's probably taken his wicket a couple of times. Apo Stevens just needs to take his time here again like he did in the first game just an hour ago, and just trust himself to hit through the line, tying the ball quite well. Simpson Obed again from the lagoon end. And
it's gone big. There's a man under it.
Sappo knows.
He's hit it into the Banana Bay Doctor and it's gone over his head. That's 6. That's 6. And what I was just about to say, last game Apo was the big difference, even though Narling got man of the match.
Was opening 50-run partnership.
Apo was the 50-run partnership, and that was the big difference. So,
well, he's actually hit it quite well, but he gave up on that ball. He was walking off the pitch. He thought that was out in a Banana Bay Doctor. Here we go. Simpson Obed in third delivery. None for 7 off 2 balls so far. Apo just pushes it leg side. Should get a nice quick single there, and that's well done.
And
Sharks.
I've said it twice today. It's smart from Apo. That's twice in my whole lifetime I said that smart play from Apo, but that is smart. He pushed it in the breeze. He got his 6. He took the risk. Got paid off. He's pushed a single. Smart batting. They're off to the start they needed. 8 off 3 balls. That's a great start.
And 3 deliveries to go here if they can just push this through to 10 or 11 or even 12 off the over. And there's good backing up by Apollonie Stephen there, and they'll just get another single there, and they've gone 1-6-1-1, and this is another good start by Ifira Sharks, who won the toss and
batted. I think they've bowled every game, and they haven't really found their way. I think this could be they found their answer coming into the final as Simpson Obed comes in the bowl to Apo Stephen. Tosses it up. He swung hard to the leg side.
Again. That's big
it could
again.
Be in. That's into the Bet Barter playing pavilion for 6. It's hit the Bet Barter sign. And Damien Smith, he's a Sharks player. He's pumping the air.
And we're 15 of 5 deliveries. And this is probably the first time Simpson Obed and the Mighty Efate Panthers have been under pressure as we watch the replay in the first over.
Well, it's a poor ball. It's outside leg stump, isn't it?
Well, he kept his shape and he swung through the ball and he had them long levers and he's hit all the way. I hope he doesn't think he's a batsman now.
No, that's the worst thing he can do. As Simpson Obed comes in the bowl to Apo Stephen and it's short, outside stump. He's pumped it to mid-off. It's well fielded by big Laz Carlo there and they just get the single. I think that's Laz. No, it's not. It's Selwyn.
There's a pretty heavy front row.
There's a few big heavy boys out there for the Mighty Efate Panthers.
And Ifira Sharks are none for 16 off the first over, and that is a cracking start to a grand final.
It is a great start because the underdogs have got a good start. The Mighty Efate Panthers have been the best team in the competition by a long way. And
well, I'll just quickly read through it there. It's been a team effort. So in the bowling, you got Simpson Obed second on the list with 9 wickets. Joshua Razu third on the list, 9 wickets. You got Tony Tomato has taken a man of the match, hardly bowled in one game, 4th on the list, 7 wickets and taking a 3 for 11. You got Wesley Viralilu, 7 wickets. It's just a team effort all around, so there'll be no easy overs here.
Yes. Yeah, it's good to see. We've got... Well, they've been bowling. It's the Bet Barter Big Bopper. Wesley Viralilu on the bowl. The Bet Barter Big Bopper is back. He's been bopping them with bat and ball this tournament. He's been the standout. He must be one of the favourites for the player of the tournament, I would have thought. He's going to come in with they've got a long on and a long off. So he's going to bowl full and straight. As we've known, if you're just joining us, the wicket, we had a lot of rain here in Vanuatu this week, and there's a little bit of water got under the covers, and it's been drying out, but there's a few wet patches just outside off stump, short of a length, bowling from this end. So if the bowlers hit that, it's going to be tough for the batsman as the big bopper comes in the bowl. It's good pace on the ball there, and as Apo just blocks on the single on the offside, that's a good start.
And
good pace there from Wes.
And impressive batting by Apollini Stevens, who, like we said in the first game, he's a hothead. He can throw the kitchen sink at just about anything. At this one, he's just pushed it in the offside and just taken through for an easy single. And they've scored off every delivery so far, and that's a key in the grand final.
It is. Dot balls will kill you in any form of cricket, particularly T10. But boundaries are key, and they've got a couple of those away. As the Barter big bopper, Wesley comes in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. As he comes in the bowl to Nala Nipiko. Slow ball, full. He scooped it. It's stopped in the grass. Shamsala's after it. I think it's Shamsala. He's got a mid on it as well fielded. They come back for the second. It's a full ball just under the waist-high. I'll tell you what, Damo. There's a lot of tension in the VCG here today.
There's a lot of tension. Well, Nipiko, after seeing that delivery, wish he had just stood there and smacked it over mid-wicket for a huge six.
It's just barbecue sauce all over.
Hindsight's a great thing. Vera Lulu back in again to nailing Nipiko here. And it's a full ball, and he just struck it through the covers, and that's a lovely shot for 4 runs there. He did not move.
That's a good cricket shot, Damo. He just stood up on top of the ball and pumped it through the covers. But if you're coming off a 50 in the first game, it's got to come out with confidence. The 2 games in one day, one team's coming off straight out of the warm-up. As you see the replay here, big bopper, Wes, nice half volley and smack through the covers from Nala Nipiko. Great technique, great shot. He needs to come back. He's been, bowling from this end of the first game, a lot of off-pace balls, bowling into the soft pitch of the area has been key for him. As Wesley comes in, he's short, he's hit that area. That's what you've got to try to do, I think, here, Damo.
And that's the first dot ball of the innings so far, and we're none for 23.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll tell you what, that cover drive went like a tracer bullet from Nala Nipiko's bat. That was off the classic Pete Duffy's bats in Melbourne. Another classic cover drive from the classic bats.
And as we said in the first game, this is the key partnership. Nala Nipiko, when they've gone on to win, he's batted a long time. Viralilu in again from the Barter Bellevue end. Pace off. He's just pushed it through gully there. Probably fielding's too good.
That's a great bit of fielding. Great hands there. Great slide, pick up and throw in one motion.
Yeah, Kendi Kenneth, very good athlete down there.
100 metres in the Vanuatu Commonwealth Games, Olympic Games?
Pacific Games.
Pacific Games, not the Games.
It was 100 metres.
It was 100 metres, I got that part right.
Here we go, Apo Stevens doesn't need to do anything silly here. We've already taken 8 off the over. Look, if he gets a full delivery pace on, most likely from Viralulu, should look to go through the offside. Full ball. And he's got the outside edge straight to the fielder.
It's a throw at the stumps. He's hit this, the direct hit. It's not out. And they don't get the extra run. Great bit of fielding there by Kendi.
And we've got 8 off the over, and that takes us through to number 24 off 2. 12 runs and offers so far. This is a key partnership again. And the Ifira Sharks struggle with the batting in the tournament. They've got it right for the last 3 games, haven't they?
They haven't found their combinations. They've wanted the chase. They batted first once and got bowled out for 30. And I think that made them a bit nervous.
Yep.
And they've always bowled first. They haven't found the combination. They found Apo opening the batting now. You've got a good partnership of 50 in the last game with Nalan. And Nalan's been a standout for the team, but they needed someone to be with him. And Apo, last game and this game, is providing that. And he's got the big West Indies swagger going on there as well.
And like every other game, we have Simpson Obed coming in to bowl the second over of the power play. Look, I'm very interested to see what Ifira Sharks do with the batting lineup, as we discussed in the first game. They got off to a great start. They're none for 50, lost their first wicket. Then the young Beth and Molly come out. Here we go, Simpson Obed in from the Lagoon end. Tosses it up nicely. And he smacked it through the other. There's no one out there. It's going to make its way out there.
But it's gone for 4.
And it's fielded by young Willie, the cameraman.
Young Willie, the cameraman, he's been fantastic too. Yeah, it's a good shot. Toss out. You've got no sweeper on your offside. He's got to be bowling middle and leg. Can't give any width at all. But Nala does bat outside leg stump to spinners to open up that offside field. As you see, the mummers from Ifira, they're supporting their team and they're dancing for the Sharks out there. As Simpson Obed's going to come in. He's a bit under the pump here. Tosses up. Nala Nipiko. Oh, that must have been close to the off stump.
Just outside off stump line, maybe a 4th, 5th stump line there. And just sneaks around the bat there straight through to the keeper. This is interesting. I really like how Narling's gone into his innings this morning and then this game. Here we go. Obed in again from Lagoon end. Tosses it up. And he goes straight down the ground. Straight over Kendi Kenneth. And that was a tracer bullet. And we've gone 4.4. And
hit that like a bullet, Damo. That was flying off the bat. And Kenny looked like he went to the leg side, then stopped and had the soccer goalkeeper attempt. But did he get enough on it? He was flying through the air. Tough to get camera at the Mac to catch up with that. That was flying.
Yeah.
Low and flat, he was never catching that. And Nolan's quick hands.
It was never a chance.
Simpson Obed's under the pump here for the first time in the tournament with the bowling in the power play. He's hit it straight square leg. Oh, Razu had the
Didn't go
chance
through
there.
his hands. They should get back for 2 here. Apo Stevens, good running. Unorthodox. He's carrying his cricket bat like a football.
And Joshua Razu doesn't drop many, and he's
Can
dropped
we get a replay? Did it go through his hands?
Went through his hands, yeah. I was watching it live
He
there.
timed the ball well and he's hit it hard. So
hit it
if
hard.
you hit it hard, they've got to catch him, don't they?
It was catchable height, though. Missed one of them against Canada.
10 off the over so far. Obed into Nipiko here, tosses it up.
Smacked it through the covers. It's in the gap
Two
again.
at least.
And it's gone for 4.
That's a great over again.
I'll tell you
We've got
what,
one
the
more.
Sharks are circling here. They're on the hunt. Damo, as the Jaws music started playing
Oh, mate, well, I think we're celebrating a bit too early. We've got 14 off the over so far, and I really like that it's cricket shots. Obed in last delivery here. Nothing silly required here from Nipiko. Tosses it up, and he just plays it forward, and he'll just take his 14 off the over. And that takes us through for none 38 off 3. Wow. What do the Mighty Efate Panthers do? They've had all the bowling. They've got plenty of options to go through in the bowling. Like we said, they've got Simpson, who's just gone for 30 off his 2 overs, which is unheard of. It was second on the wicket takers.
Well, they've won every power play, Damo. Every time Simpson's got a wicket in the first over and the second over, he would have been one of the most economical power play bowlers, and they've won all their power plays. That's been the key. I said to Nolan at the toss, what's going to be the key? Win the power play, and they've smashed a power play. And 2 overs hitting into the breeze, so they've got the last over hitting with the Banana Bay Doctor.
Which is a huge advantage, as we've seen in all the previous games. And this breeze has really picked up this afternoon. I'm no weatherman, but it must be 30 knots or something.
Not smart. Well, on the
and here's another high risk again. Is this Kenny Tari coming in?
Kenny Tari hasn't bowled a lot.
But he's also prone to a shorter delivery. He's prone to a front foot no ball. And Ifira Sharks, none for 38 after 3. This is a key over. You've got Tony Tomato, who was man of the match on his birthday, took 3 wickets, 3 for 19 or something.
And Shem Sala's bowled well from that end.
You got Shem Sala, Razu's taken lots of wickets. There's lots of options here. I'm not sure Kenny Tari is the right one. Apolline Stevens on strike here, outside the power play. Tari in, and Apo Stevens comes down the pitch. I don't know why.
That was but what Kenny, he's got a bit of pace, Kenny, but he bowls skiddy. So the wet patch, that's sort of shorter back of a length, just outside stump. It's not his natural length to hit that. We're wore 2 this morning, and Apo, which you'll see Apo later, probably hit that back of a length. The ball is stopping in the pitch. He's going to be fuller than that. So
Well,
he slides it on.
And they've scored 38 runs with good cricket shots. There's no need to come down the pitch. We've seen it before. Just wait for the ball. Keep your shape. Tari in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. And he comes down the pitch again, and it's a pretty horrible shot, and he's going to make it the 30-metre circle on mid-on there, and hopefully learns from that hit.
I think he needs to get off strike, have a little breather, check himself, as they say.
Take the temperature, let the temperature cool down a little bit.
Someone get the temperature out there. The mercury's bounced through the thermometer. You measured him now. But Narlan, stand and deliver. Big gap at cover. The big cover drive is on here. If he can just gets a bit of width, stand there and smack it through the covers as Tari comes in. He's tried a lap.
Oh, and it's gone past the keeper.
Gone past the keeper. And there's a fumble down there. But they've only got the single. It's buys.
And it's gone straight over middle stump, Shane.
Has it? I don't know why he's...
You're none for 38 off 3 overs. Stand there and hit the ball.
Oh, if he hits the ball with the Banana Bay Doctor, the ground's not big enough for him. So I'm not sure that's a good play by Nala Nipiko. Just stand and bat. So they've played 2 charges and a lap, which I don't really think they need to. This stand and bat, I think, is the key here.
The field's gone out, and then they think they're going to do the big shot.
Yeah, they've changed their game plan.
Kenny Tari in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end, full ball. That's a nice shot.
Stand there, use the pace of the ball.
And that's just rocketed down past the Holiday Inn entertainment tent here. We've got a big crowd in this afternoon, and they'll be really enjoying this start from the Ifira Sharks. Takes us through to 44 for no wicket.
That's not dark clouds building up down there coming from Banana Bay, is it, Damo? Don't tell me. We're not going to have any rain, are we?
Impossible. And Kenny Tara gone .1 by and a 4, and it's the first delivery where they've actually stood there and played a cricket shot and have scored a boundary.
Yeah, they've overplayed it slightly this over. Because Kenny will give you something. He can take a wicket as well as he comes in the ball. He's used his feet again. He's clubbed it, but straight to McMillan. Marky out there. The Tanner shovel. He's shoveled it back in. Well, can't wait to see him shovel him to the leg side ladder. He's barely been this outstanding fielder with Phillip in this tournament.
And the advantage of the Ifira Sharks playing the first game, they knew that there was a bit of a wet patch there. They bowled a lot of off-pace deliveries from this Barter Bellevue Hill end. It's something that the Mighty Efate Panthers have not done so far.
Good shout, Damo. And
last ball of the fourth over here. Narling Nipiko on strike. 6 off the over so far. Shorter ball.
Top edge it.
Top edge.
Keeper's
Should be
under
caught by
it.
the
That will
wicketkeeper.
be out. Makes no mistake, Jared Allen, and he didn't cross. Always should try to cross. That's a pet hate. That's a big wicket, that Kenny. The ball was stopping in the wicket, back of a length. That's the length you got to hit bowling from the Barter Bellevue. He said just stops in the wicket. He threw his shot a bit too early.
And we're 1 for 45 after 4 overs. Well, it's a great start. He had to play the shot. It was a shorter ball. He was always going to play shots, wasn't he? So I'm not going to... You just got to play that the pitch is going to play natural, don't you? And it was just unlucky that he's been out there. It wasn't a bad shot.
Mate, the Panthers needed that. They were well under the pump there, and they got the main man out. So the Sharks... lesser batsmen have got to stand up. We've got Betha Moley coming in now. We've got Sampson to come after him. Jamal Vera and Nico Unavalu can hit a couple falls. And your mate, William Yamak, the good clubman.
And we've got a 12th man coming on for the Mighty Efate. Who's going off here, Shane?
I'm not sure. Looks like Shemsala. Is that? No.
Kendi Kenneth, mate. Kendi Kenneth hurt his hand in a previous game. Did he get a hand to that ball that traced the bullet that Narling Nipiko hit before?
Might have, mate.
And we got your
he's
mate.
Definitely off.
I didn't quite see him. Was that your mate Jimmy Barnes coming
Jimmy
on the field?
Barnes is out there. Yes, Jimmy Barnes has made an appearance here. It's Barnesy. And I'll tell you what, as you said before, Jimmy is one of the most competitive units in Vanuatu. He'll be chasing everything down there. And they put him in the hot spot straight in the mid-wicket with the off-spinner on. So, Jimmy, you're in the game out there, son. Don't let him down. The crowd's here to see you.
Here we go, Joshua Razu coming in. He was third on the wicket takers list before this game. 9 wickets, 3 for 7's his best figures. I think that was a hat-trick when he got man of the match.
He got the hat-trick.
Here we go, Razu in from the lagoon end. Apolloon Stephen on strike. A little bit shorter, and he just plays a cricket shot, which is surprising.
Well, no sweeper on the offside. They've actually got 5 inside the ring. Now they've put a 45 back. But there's no sweep on the offside, so anything through the field, square the wicket, offside, cover to backward point, it's going to be 4 as Apo practices swinging over long on into the breeze. He's hitting the breeze if he takes that shot on. He's taken it on. He's tried to sweep. It's off the glove. It's 2 dots from Josh Razu, the captain. Nice little... We've got the wicket and a few dot balls. Pressure's back on the Sharks now.
Good start by Josh, and I think that's it, hey. They've put some pressure back on Apo here. The loss of the wicket, the captain last over. Razu in again, Lagoon end. It's a bit shorter ball. He's top edge it straight over the wicket keeper.
Where
and they should get at least 1.
And
they're going to get back for 2.
Selwyn down there. He's got little arms and little legs, but he gets it in. Well fielded down there, Selwyn.
And Apo Stevens, he just needs to think about what he's doing. He needs to build an innings. He needs to...
Stop your conversation.
It's an
Apo's got to think.
It's an oxymoron. Apo and thinking in the same sentence.
As Razu comes in the bowl, now it's Apo Stevens. It's short. And he swung himself off his feet. It stuck to the wicket, but he just lost his way the last 5 or 6 balls, didn't he? He didn't know where his bound. Once the field went out, he was trying to overhit it. He wasn't sure where he was going to hit his boundaries because the fielders were out.
He just needed to trust himself and hit the ball cleanly. And we've lost 2 wickets in 5 deliveries now. And Mighty Efate, like they have done, they've been the best team of the tournament so far. That's why they're in the grand final first. As we watch the replay,
it was short enough to play that shot. He just swung himself well off his feet and to the leg side, completely lost his shape. But what he's done, he's built dots on himself by trying to overhit it regularly and go for the big shot. And the dots build up. Then he was under the pump. And now the game's completely gone. 360. The Sharks had 40 off that power play?
Yep, they were 38 after
38
3 overs.
off the power play.
38.
Now they haven't kicked on the last 2 overs. We've got 2 new players that haven't faced the ball yet in the middle. And that's what you want. You want 2 new batters in a ring, nice and tight, build some dots. But he runs in the final. If they get anywhere near 100, they're going to be in good shape. But as you say, the Mighty Efate Panthers got some serious depth in their batting
Well, as
and
you can see
bowling.
now, Josh Arazu just changing the field. They've put a lot of thought into who's batting, where the field placings be,
Yeah.
who will bowl to who. So they've been the superior team all tournament. And here they are again. Josh Arazu in. Samson Kalroy first delivery. A little bit shorter ball, faster ball, just pushed into the leg side. Just
As
in front
Jimmy
of
Barnes is after it, you're not going to get two to Jimmy. As he rockets that arm in there from square leg. Great work there, Jimmy. And
Well,
Razu, mate, you're right. His captaincy and the way he's controlled the game has been a great bonus for the Panthers, and he's done a good job. As a young Bethan Molly, ex-under-19s captain on strike to Joshua Razu. Cheeky little offies. Oh, that popped a little bit. They've just knocked it down. Jimmy Barnes coming in for the run out. Holds onto the ball. They get a good single. That's good bowling by Razu. That's a good over. Would have only been a wicket and a couple of runs.
It was 4 off the over, 1 wicket and 4 runs. And Bethan Molly, he just finished off the last over in the previous game with a 6-4 and a 2 or something like that. So he's going to take a lot of confidence into this innings in the second game here. And we're at nearly 10 runs and over. This is a really good start. It just depends what these batsmen do now. They need to work into the last 5 overs.
And that last over from Bethan Molly in that last match, the 6-4, changed the game. If they're chasing 80, they would have cruised a bit more. The mighty, Malay Tafia.
Bethan
Molly the Bulls.
Bethan Molly was going back in his crease, hitting to the leg side, but that wind's really picked up in the last hour, so he won't be able to do that in this game. But we've got Kenny Tari coming back on again. I'm not sure why Tony Tomato wouldn't have come on to change it up. I know we've got
the new batters. Maybe they're saving Tony as a finisher.
We got the key wicket last over, but.
Just Damo, we've got a little break here. Emerging cricket. Everyone go on Emerging Cricket social media and vote for Vanuatu shirts as Kenny Tari comes in the bowl. Bethan Molly punches it to the offside. As the big fella Laz Carlo packing in the front row, he missed it and Razu picks up the pieces. As I was saying, Damo, Emerging cricket, they're having the best shirt in the world competition. Vanuatu in the semi-final against Japan, and we're slightly behind. So all you guys listening out there, get on Emerging Cricket, Facebook and Twitter. They're great guys, great supporters of Associate Cricket. They've got great podcasts. Get behind them, like their page.
Well,
pump up the Vanuatu.
I'm going to say the voters so far have been colourblind. Like there's chalk and cheese between Vanuatu and the Japanese.
Vanuatu shirt's unbelievable, Damo. Summers, who produce it for us, fantastic clothes. We've got the best clothes in world cricket.
Kenny Tari in from the Barter, Bellevue, and then to Samson Kalroy. Pace on, shorter ball, and he's cracked it in front of square. We've got a fielder out there, and a couple of bounces. And your mate, is it? Picks it up there and we just get the single.
Tony Tomato out there in the mid-wicket. I'll tell you what, it's good wheels by Kenny Tari. He was always around the quickest bowler in Vanuatu, and he hasn't lost it, the old fella. The old air conditioner repairman from Pengo. Where's he? I think he's in freshwater now.
Yeah, well, he if you remember last game, he bowled short to Samson Carroll and he pumped him over cover.
He did.
Here we are, Tari in again from the Barter, Bellevue Hill, and it's a full ball, down leg side. Have appealed for caught behind.
The keeper's not appealing. He's called it wide. I think the bat might have hit the pad, or he's just trying to get away with the wide.
Well, he's got a bowl at the stumps. We can't be short like he was previously.
There's no deep point, and Bethan Molly and Samson Kalloy are great players of the cut shot, so they'll be sweating on that cut shot. So he's got to bowl straight. If he gives the old wide away, I think you've got to give him a bit of leeway there to bowl the old leg side wide to make sure he bowls straight and gives no width. As he comes in the bowl to Bethan Molly now. Full punches it to the offside. Easy single there to Selwyn.
And Bethan Molly, like he did in the first game, he just pushed it around, rotated the strike. There hasn't been, I don't think there's been a dot ball since these two guys have got together.
No, they've been busy, and that word you always say, Damo, intent. They've shown great intent. They look to be busy, and that's what you've got to be. Keep ticking it over the boundary balls. But they've got to find the boundary still in T10
in this T10, they need to find a boundary in every over, and they've got 4 off 3 deliveries here with the wide there. If they can get a boundary here with the 3 deliveries to go,
that's
take a little bit of pressure off.
That's their weakness, fighting boundaries here now as Kenny comes in the bowl, does Sampson. Favour that cut shot. He just glides it. Selwyn's on that there, like a Panther, and they get the single. And the game is evenly poised, Damo. They're going at 10, so I reckon 100 in a final is a good score. Runs on the board in any final is always
good.
And
you've got the Banana Bay Doctor in, which gives you an extra fielder. But the pitch is playing quite well. That's obviously dried out a little bit more, playing very well. It'll even be better to bat in the next innings. Another hour. Here we go. Kenny Tari in from the Barter, Bellevue Hill end. And it's a full ball, and Bethan Molly drags the leg side. Should only be a single out there to Tony Tomato. And nice fill in there. And we've got a single off every delivery, including 1 wide. So we're 6 off the over so far. A boundary would be exactly what the Ifira Sharks are wanting on this last delivery.
Yep, and that, so this has been their weakness. They've got to find that boundary. Bethan Molly found it in the last over of the last game, which got them home. Someone's got to find this boundary in the middle overs for the Sharks. And if they do that, the Ifira Sharks will go in with a good total as Kenny Turry comes in the bowl. He swings it, it's gone leg side, it's gone to the Barter big bopper. Wesley, he's not going to run two on his arm. Great fielder. He fires it in. And that's only a single. That's a pretty good over upon Kenny Turry, the air conditioner repairman.
And 7 off the over, you take 1 off every delivery and get a wide, and you've taken 7 with no real risk, no...
Yep.
If you're going to do singles, you might as well get 1 off every ball, and then hopefully get a 2 boundaries the next over.
Yeah, they've just popped under that 10 and over mark, which is around the par score 100 is where you want to be. Even though this pitch has probably not played as well as it has the last few weeks, it's still with the power that Razu and Wesley have got in that team with their batting. No score is too big for those guys if they stay in and get going. But Razu's bowled well this tournament, and he's on again now with his cheeky little offies.
Yeah, look, we're 4 overs to go. If they just need to keep their composure here, and if they can get 7 to 10 off this over and really target the next over as Razu comes in from Lagoon end.
Colway swung,
and
he's walked.
He's got an unlucky caught behind. It's come off the pad, and the wicketkeeper's...
Yes, great reaction. Great decision by Muriel Kenny, the young female up-and-coming umpire.
Jared, the highlights reel, Alan. Samson goes across his crease.
Oh, it's off the back of the bat. That's a great reaction from the highlights reel. Is it? What's his name?
Bottom edge onto his leg. It's popped up to Jared, the human highlights reel.
Human highlights reel. Jared Allen's just snaffled that one.
And that takes them to 3 down at the start of the 7th over.
Samson, he outfoxed himself. He faked to do the reverse hit, then stood up to do the leg side hit. He just got he overcomplicated it for himself, and he's done that in the past as well. He just had to stand there bat normal.
Yep.
Jamal Vera's come out, who's a good finisher of cricket matches for Vanuatu over time. He made a great innings against Malaysia, got us over that line one game in the T20 last year. But he struggled a little bit in this tournament, so he needs to get bat on ball early, find a middle of bat, give himself a bit of confidence.
His highest score in the tournament so far is only 22, but he's been batting down the order a little bit. He's not going to go big downtown. He's likely to hit it through the covers. He's going to play that lap shot once you've got a bit of pace on the ball. Razu in from the Lagoon end here now. Tosses it up, and he's
taken it to Lascalo. One hand pick up, he's fumbled, the big fella, and Jamal's off the strike with a single. But he will be busy, and he is lightning between the crease as Beth and Molly will be interesting watching these two run together. They'll be fast.
Yeah, if the ball sticks in the outfield, they'll definitely go for 2. These two,
and they're not big hitters. So what they've got to do, they've got to knock it around and run fast between the wickets. So that's going to be their go-to here. So the Panthers have got to be on the ball here in the ring and stop the twos.
Razu in Lagoon end, tosses it up outside off, and he's punched it into short cover.
The runners a mix-up, bit of
a mix-up at the field.
Yes, Beth and Molly said wait, and Jamal ran. I don't know what he's thinking.
Well, I'm going to say the front rower knocked it on there. And
yes. Big Laz Carlo, he just bellied it away for a single, basically.
There we go, Razu in from the Lagoon end, Jamal Vera on strike. And do not do that, Josh Rivera. Thank you very much.
No, that's out. He's cheating. No, he got warned first game. Take the bowls off. Why is that not out? No. Damo, tell me why it's not out.
No, you bloody wicket keepers.
Stay in your
Razu,
crease.
Lagoon end, puts the ball up, puts the leg side. Should be an easy single there.
Mate,
good running.
We got to continue this debate. He's out of his crease. Take the bowls off. Mate, I know, Roma, you might get a bottle around your head or something.
I don't know what sort of cricket they play in Adelaide, mate. Or
out. Mate, you're cheating. Yeah, stay in your crease. It's not that hard. They're going to Laz again. They've taken the front row on. He's another fumble. Pack a scrum. There's the third scrum of the day. It's gone to Laz.
Well, I didn't realise we had some Bet Barter banter in the box here.
We've got Bet Barter banter in the box, and now we've got Laz has taken over as the Bet Barter Butterfingers for the day.
Yeah. Well, here's guys. Get us on Emerging Cricket. Get us on Twitter. Get us on Facebook. Tell us what your thought. Man cat or no man cat?
Oh, man cat for me. If you're out
no
your crease,
man cat, guys.
Stay in your crease.
It's a low act.
How hard is that kick your bat on the ground?
Razu in from Lagoon in.
He's out again. He can stump him again.
Just ticks it around the corner to fine leg there, and that's another single.
Betha Molly's a metre over his crease again. The man cat's on, Razu. Take him.
And we're 1 for 5 off that over. Takes us through to 61. 3 for 61 after 7. Shane, this is the biggest over of the grand final. You've got the wind, you've got Jamal on strike. Who will be bowling?
I reckon they're going to go to
Tony.
Shemsala.
Yes.
Who is it?
Well, you got Shemsala, you got Tony Tomato, you still got Big Wesley Virilulu to bowl one.
Well, no one's coming. Rose's sitting there, and all the fielders are walking around.
Tony's down at Fine Leg drinking some water. Are they calling for him?
Nah, Shemsala.
I've got Shemsala coming on.
Shemsala, experienced campaign up. Lots of slow balls, set up for the slow ball. The quicker one's going to be the change up for him.
But
and the pitch bowling from this end has supported the slow ball, so I reckon it's a good play bringing him on from this end. Set up for the slow ball. Bethamoli will hit him behind square on the leg side, I think. But we've got Jamal Vera on strike now. So Shemsala from the Barter Bellevue Hill end.
Where's Jamal going to get a boundary here?
He can go over mid-wicket. He's just got to wait for the slow ball and hit it square the wicket, just in front of the umpire, I think. Mid-wicket's open. Mid-wicket's really square here. There's a big gap between long on and deep mid-wicket. That's where you should be targeting.
Shemsala in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end, and it's on leg stump, and he's just flicked it side, and they're going to try and run two here, and they should get it.
No, it's the big bopper. Well fielded by, he would have been, if I was directed, he's out because he's stuck in the crease. And the Barter big bopper, Wesley Vera, ran in, picked it up one hand, and flipped, throwing out the stumps. It was directed, he was out because he dived in, and that's what they're saying. Chopper gave himself a mischief.
Well, I think it was lucky it was Bethamoli. If that was me, I'd be still turning around out there. And we've got the last 2 and a bit overs, and we have got a wide, a wicket, and everything else has been a single, Shane.
That's what I said. They've got to find the boundaries. This would be the weakness of the Sharks. This has been the weakness all tournament.
This is where they needed to have Nico Unavalu or someone with the big levers coming in when you're none for 40 in the power play. Shemsala in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Yeah, leg side, he's just tucked in the leg side, and it's not far enough off the pitch to get a there.
You know, the Banana Bay Doctors drop slightly, and there's a few rain clouds out that way. Someone's got to take a risk hitting from batting from this end. Try to get a boundary this over.
Yeah, this over.
You've got to take a risk. You've got to take
this over in the last over. Yes.
You got to take one for the team and try to slog it over mid wicket here. Well, mid off is up. Over mid off is an option, but I'm not sure if Jamal's got it. As Shemsala comes in the bowl to Vera, he's used his feet. That's a wide down leg side. They'll take that. They need that extra. All the extra runs. The Sharks really need them at the moment. Damn, I'm just getting nervous about these rain clouds. Please tell me it's not going to rain in the final. Please,
Shane, we've got 15 singles, 2 wides and a wicket off the last 3 overs. 15 singles, 2 wides and a wicket.
Yeah, that's not enough.
If they lose this game, this is the middle areas where they just need to throw out that pinch hitter. Like throw someone unorthodox, a bigger kid, just to throw the bat at the ball.
One of these guys is going to take the risk.
Well,
we've got to take it upon themselves.
We've got 16 deliveries to go. Shemsala coming in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. On pace.
Yeah, see, that's it. That pitch. That's the spot you got to bowl in the pitch. Apo and the Sharks exploited it last game.
And Jamal's under pressure. He's come down the pitch and trying to put some pace on the ball. He wants that big shot.
Yeah, so you can't look at the pitch. You know what the pitch is playing like. You know that spot's there, and it's really well bowled. They've got to utilise that. The team that does that will go a long way winning this final.
Well, you know he's going to be at the stumps or just outside off stump. If he just comes leg side a little bit and he tries to hit it over cover, would be the shot to go. And he goes leg side, and he should get a boundary there. And that's our first boundary in 3 and a bit, 4 overs, I think it is. And Ifira Sharks had to have a boundary.
And it was going to come behind square. It was going to be a sweepy, sloggy sort of thing because of the slow ball and the slowness of the pitch and the strength of these
Panthers knew that because they got the fine leg. They've got a square leg behind square, knowing that the power's not in front of the wicket. It's going to be with the pace of the ball behind the wicket. But I still like to see Jamal Vera go over covers. Even a shot out there is going to get at least 2. As Shemsala comes in again from the Barter Bellevue Hill and a short delivery. He's pulled the leg side. They won't be fast enough to get 2 here. It's the Barter big bopper.
He's misfielded. You put the mocker on him.
And that's good running. They've taken 2 there, and we're 8 off the over with 1 delivery to go. Another boundary is what the Ifira Sharks need here, Shane. They've got to get that score near 100.
But in the field, the 2s, if they get a couple of 2s, it makes up for the non-boundary hitting. So that's why they've got to put the fielders under the pump.
Well, besides the dot ball, we haven't had besides the wicket, we haven't had a dot ball in 4 overs. So they're turning the strike.
He's got to get that boundary or those couple of 2s as Shemsala comes in the bowl to Jamal Vera. Back in the box, smacks at the mid-off. Mid-off's up in the ring. They get a single. That's a good shot. Metre either way of that fielder could be 4.
And with 10 off the over, with
It's been hectic day, mate.
3 for 71 after 8, Shane.
I've got to suck him in a bit and get some oxygen, but I'll just go back to the emerging cricket. Everyone, please, I'm begging you, go on the emerging cricket Twitter and Facebook and vote for the best jersey competition. The Vanuatu jersey, by far the best in the world. Give it a vote. Make sure we get into the final where it's against Germany. Japan, nice shirt, but we've got it covered.
And while you're there voting for that, why don't you just tell us if you're a man cat or no man cat? And we've got two overs left here, and Tony Tomato will come on from the lagoon end here.
Mate, Damo, why can't you just stay in your crease? It's not that hard.
Let's get back to the grand final. The Barter grand finals on here, and a bit of banter.
Barter banter in the commentary
This
box.
banter's going to go for a long time tonight, I think. Jamal Vera on strike here.
Look at Tony Tomato coming in from this end. He's bowled well. He's got a good slow ball. He's come in the bowl. Jamal Vera's timed that. He looks up for the. They've got to push for 2. They don't. It's well fielded there by Kenny Tara, the air conditioner repairman. Fires it in. And Tony Tomato's been one of the outstanding bowlers of the tournament. He's bowled at the death, bowling from the Holiday Inn Hospitality Lagoon end.
Yeah.
And he's bowled really, really well using slow balls and changes of pace.
Well, let's see how Mighty Efate go here. I think they need a third man for Beth and Molly. Beth and Molly will love to push this through a gully, no doubt. As we got Tony coming in, storming in from that end, big long levers.
He's stepped across, and Muriel Kenny's given him
He's nearly walked on an LBW. He's gone across. I was watching side on, but he's gone across his crease. If we can get a replay, he's gone down on one knee. He's been hit on the thigh, but it's probably halfway up the wicket.
Oh well,
and that is plumb, and that's some great umpiring by Muriel Kenny again.
Well done, Muriel Kenny, to give that one. She's a good young up and coming. Of this tournament, the 2 lady umpires have been fantastic. They're both in their own right really good cricketers and playing the national women's team. But they've done a great job with the umpire under the pressure, because there's a lot of pressure here. It's the biggest tournament Vanuatu's seen.
Well, it's difficult when you've got a guy coming across the pitch. He's going down on one knee. But Beth and Molly, as he did, that was his go-to in the last game where we got away with some runs. He was going for the boundary, which he had to do. 2 overs to go.
He's got the palm down leg side, hasn't he?
Yeah, and we've got William Yamak. Is that coming in there? It should have been
He's a
Nico.
good clubman. He's a good clubman.
He's a great clubman. I don't think he should have been the clubman batting down the order a little bit. This should have been Nico Unavalu with the big long levers. Come on, Ifira Sharks.
Now,
you let me down here, boys.
If you don't know, Damien Smith, the commentator, plays for the Sharks, so he's a bit one-eyed. He's got fast hands though, William Yamak, as Tony comes in the bowl, flicked off his pads. I'll just get a single.
And it continues with all these runner singles. Jamal Vera wouldn't. He's not huge down the ground. He's probably likely to do a lap shot here. He's been pace on quite a bit, or would he go back and hit it through?
Well,
like
Damo,
gully?
There's no regulation fine leg and no regulation third man. So if you're going to lap something, this is the lap now.
Yeah, fine leg's definitely in the wrong spot.
Yeah, fine leg's too square, and they've got a backward point with no third man. Not that I can see. So the lap shot is on, and he's a great exponent of it.
9
Even
deliveries.
if it's an off-pace ball, you can still lap it.
9 deliveries to go here. Tony coming in, storming in.
No,
it's
he's
a slow ball, hits him on the pad.
There's
He's
a
going to
run
take a
out
run.
on for sure. Oh, he's missed him.
He's missed it. And that'll just be a
There's an
leg
ooh
bye.
from the crowd, and there's a fantastic atmosphere. I reckon that should have been the lap. He should have been down on one knee then.
As you watch the replay here.
That was prime for the lap. It was a full toss. Oh, that could have been a great ball to lap.
I think we've seen it all tournament. Everyone that's charged down the pitch is I don't know what they've done, Shane. Talk me through it.
Three to aim at, and his old underarm 10-pin bowling skills have let him down there. No 10-pin bowling centre in Vanuatu, so you've got to give him a break for that, don't
Here
you?
we go. William Yamak. We want to see him punch this over covers. Tony in, lagoon end. And
He's
he
gone
goes
over
down the
mid-off.
ground. It's going to be safe. Lands on the 30-metre circle. But no intent from the batsman there. He hit the ball there, and he never looked like he wanted to go back for 2, whereas Jamal Vera desperately wanted to get back down the other end. Definitely not a 2 in there, but the intent was there.
He's got the intent. Whether he's going to go to the lap here now, I reckon the lap shot is on.
Still on. You've got that white. You've got
It's
the
really good. He's got to get low.
Fine leg.
I'll be back in the lap. It's just
we need a boundary here. He's got to get to 80 at this and then get him into the 90s.
Needs a boundary here. He's gone step away from off stump. Hit it through the offside. There's
That's
the boundary. You wanted, Damo. That's a great shot. Give yourself a bit of room. There's no sweeper on the offside. That's good batting by Jamal Vera. As you see the replays, just give yourself a bit of room. That's better than coming down It was a good ball on the stump, and he sliced it away through the offside.
Yeah, and that's his go-to there.
Catchable high, but
That take us 8 off the over, take us 4 for 79 off 9 overs. They need a 15 or a 16. I don't think 80-something's not enough. It's got to be in the 90s at least, Shane.
yeah, who's bowling? It is the
big-
Barter
big
Big
bopper.
Bopper.
Well, why wouldn't he? He's
Yeah.
best figures 3 for 16, 7 wickets up until today.
Got to bowl into the pitch, into the pitch, into the pitch is where you got to bowl. It's a bit slow, and that's his natural length, his back of a length, hard back of a length. So it might be hard to hit here. I'm expecting a good over from the Big Bopper here.
Well, I'm expecting the Ifira Sharks to throw the kitchen sink at everything, and we just need a little bit of luck. I'll take an outside edge, an inside edge. I'll take anything about now, Shane.
Yes.
A lot of time taking on the field here. What sort of field we got? We've got
Third man finally up, point up, in cover. They're the 4 inside the ring. It's back of a length. He's hooked it. It's
timed it quite well. Needs a bit of spin on the ball.
Stop. It's a good ball. Heavy at the body. He can only paddle it away to deep backward square. Shamsala picks it up and throws in. They get a single. Jamal Vera's the man here.
Well, my clubman, I'm going to say that's probably his best shot of his tournament. It's
He
a
has
single
a
out
good
of Ryan
tournament.
Square.
He shelled a few absolute dollies out there too.
Can we get Peter Duffy and get him a bit bigger, wider, longer
He's
classic
the one
bat?
about a foot wide, I think.
Here we
As
go.
he goes.
Wesley Viralilu coming in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Slow ball again. He pulls throw it back to the bowler, and we've got a single again, a single again.
Yeah, he's Jamal's 2 shots wide mid wicket and the scoop. He must have thought Wes was going to bowl the pace ball, but he bowled the off pace, and he picked the wrong shot on that occasion. But they need a boundary, Damo. They've got to get over 90. Won't be enough against the Panthers.
Yeah, I think Jamal needs to move leg side and hit over covers. Here we go. Wesley Viralilu coming in again. Off pace ball.
The clubman's got it. It's in the gap at mid wicket. It's bounced once. They'll come back. He hasn't run hard. The
Stuck in
clubman's
there
run
like a
like a
9-9.
clubman, but they've got back for 2. He has not won the first one hard. No. That is club cricket.
That is club
That's
cricket.
why he's a clubman. He's got to be
That's why
better
he's a
than that.
clubman.
He's got to be smarter and switched on. You will now, but that's a 2. You need that. You just got to have 2 boundaries will get you in the mid-90s, and then it's going to be game on for this final.
Yeah, I think they have to get into the 90s to be competitive here against this batting lineup. Wesley Viralilu in from the Barter Bellevue Hill in again. On pace delivery.
Fast. That was fast.
That was a
And
quick
why does he
delivery.
use his feet? Could he just stay there and smoked it through the offside?
Well, if you stand, that's what you're after. They just open the face of the bat up and
Well,
you hit it anywhere you like.
He should be loading his weight on his back leg a bit here. So if it's a slow ball, he can hit it square the wicket. If it's the fast-paced ball, he can slice it through the offside or hit it wide of mid-on. But he's going to run down the track, which really limits you if you don't quite get it right.
Wesley Viralilu
Oh,
in again.
false
we've got a
start.
false start there.
As I'll mention again, go emerging cricket. Get on that Twitter and Facebook page. Vote for Vanuatu. Best shirts in the world.
Yeah, you're right, Shane. That's the difference between playing club cricket and playing the international games, isn't it?
Yep.
Just that experience. Get on that back foot, wait for the ball.
Knowing what to do under pressure and thinking clearly, which is something we've always struggled with, but competitions like this will help us as Wesley comes in the bowl. It's to the clubman.
They've got to run for 2. They've got to go for 2, even if he runs him out.
I think
doesn't he?
keep Jamal Vera on strike.
For 1 delivery.
He's got 2 options. He'll go back in the box, all his weight on his back leg to hit wide or mid-on or the scoop. They bowled him the slow ball last time. I reckon he's going to do slow ball again.
I think he needs to come leg side and hit through the off. He's got to hit through the offside.
Oh, but hit the doctor. He can smack it wide line. He can hit big balls.
6 will take us
Barter
to
big balls over long side, over long on.
6 will take us to 90.
Sala's done a hamstring. It's no good when he be stamping passports when the border's open again as he comes to the bowl. He's back in the box. He swung and it's him on the pad. They'll get the single. An 85. It's indoor cricket style out there now. An 85. Damo Smith, is it enough?
No.
So they're 38 after 3 overs. So they've got 50 in 7. They've got less than 50 in the last 7 overs. That's where they've struggled, haven't they?
Well, it's just if it's 20-20 cricket, you're happy with all those singles in there. You get a few more boundaries. If it's 50 over cricket, you're really happy with all the singles. 10-10 cricket.
10-10. You got to find. You got to find the rope on a regular. You got to find the rope regularly, and they haven't managed to do that.
Well, whenever the Ifira Sharks have won a game, Narling Nipiko has batted a little bit longer. He's been either not out or he scored a lot of runs. He had to do what he did, got caught, but just needed him to probably bat a few more overs there. And if he does bat a few more overs, they're closer to the 100. But the Ifira Sharks, they have defended 65. They have...
Good shout, that.
They have...
Who's that against? Melee Tafia Bulls.
Melee Tafia Bulls. They were bowled out on for 35 and then took the same team here, Mighty Efate Panthers, 7 overs to chase them down. So the game's not over here, and with the little bit of experience playing on this pitch in the previous game...
Yep. They're probably the best bowling attack. And what also will happen here, Damo, Razu in particular, and Lascala, the pinch hitter, hasn't come off yet. They'll just swing at every ball at the start. So they can either go bang, 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 bang and be 50 off 3 overs, or they could be 4 for 20, which they have been, but they've still managed to win with Simpson, Obed, and Wes lower down the order getting the runs. So
well, it's been a team effort, though. You look at the batting lineup, you've got Wesley Viralilu, who's top scorer of 48, third on the batting list, strikes it at 200. You've got Joshua Razu, fourth on the batting list, 69, not out, higher score, striking at 211. You've got Simpson Obed batting down the order, he's fifth on the runs, 40 not out, higher score, striking at 145.
Yep.
Jared Allen, who's hit 6 sixes, higher score of 22, but he's hit 6 sixes. Macmillan Mackin on the shovel, he's striking at 123. 90s, they're going to need to bowl extremely, extremely well.
Yeah. Well, as I say, they've just, every time they've lost the momentum, the Panthers, they've always found someone to come in and take it up. All the current batsman takes up the big hitting. And that's been their strength, is their strength in depth. But as I say, they won't die wondering. They'll go hard early. They'll just go hard. So they're going to give the Sharks a massive chance here, because they want it. They'll be, I reckon, knowing Josh Razu, he's thinking, let's try to wrap this up in 7 overs. And if you lose a couple, you got a few overs in the bank to regroup and have another shout later in the innings. And that's a good ploy and a good tactic, I think.
And if you're watching, guys, a little bit overcast here in the Vanuatu Barter Vanuatu Blast, I should say. It's the grand final. Mighty Efate Panthers are going to be chasing the Ifira Sharks this afternoon. They need 86 to win off their 10 overs, and big crowd building this afternoon. If you're in town, please come on down and watch us. If you're watching live on screen, get on Emerging Cricket and vote for our shirts and tell us if you're a man cutter or not a man cutter. And we'll be back shortly for the second half of the grand final.
See you at the start of the second innings. Willie, we are. All right, I think we're welcome back here to the VCG for the second half of this game. And targets, 84 was it, Damo?
84. Well, I'm just looking. They're still going on with this experiment of the front rower. Laz Carlo at the non-strikers end.
Big Laz Carlo. He's practicing. Babe Ruth. I forgot his nickname. You had a nickname for him. It was Babe Ruth.
We've got Joshua Razu on strike here in the grand final in the Barter Vanuatu Blast, the captain here. And Yusuf Obed will come in from the lagoon end to start proceedings off.
Young Obed Yusuf, he's about 18, been in the 19s for a couple of years, good left arm spinner. He needs to bowl well. He bowled poor in the first game, so he needs to step up. He dropped it a bit short in the first game, so he's going to be under pressure, the young fella. But
and the last over will be from the Barter Bellevue Hill end, and they'll hitting with the Banana Bay.
With the Barter Banana Bay. Breeze. Doctor, here he goes. Obed Yusuf coming. Oh.
False start.
A false start. Josh Razu, one of the form players of the tournament, on strike now.
Well, form players, he's striking at 211. He's going to go hard. He's going to go early in the power play. Yusuf in from Lagoon end. Little flat ball.
Cut shot into the ground. Just pops up. Bethan Moley. Oh, he's dropped it. They'll just get the one. Good start. Good start for the Panthers. And we've got big Laz, Babe Ruth, Carlo. On strike, as you say, the experiment, him coming in, being a pinch hitter, hasn't quite worked for him, but he's got some serious power and he has got some good ability too.
And we've got a long mid on and we've got a deep square. Is deep square right, Shane? Do you think it should be a deep mid wicket?
Now, I like him deep. I like him more at mid wicket. He's far too square there. That's where you're going to target the good length ball. But he's got to pitch it up and target the stumps here. And there's a big chance for a wicket as the young fella comes in the bowl now. He's tossed it up. Nice shot down the ground. I'll tell you, that's the best ball Laz Carlo struck in the whole tournament. Is it his day? Is he coming big in the final?
Yeah, Yusuf Obed, he's just thrown the ball up there a little bit, hasn't he? He's given him a look at it. Laz Carlo, nice shot down the ground there. He's timed it quite well. Ominous signs here. Big Carlo gets his eye in. Razu on strike here now to Yusuf Obed. A little bit shorter. He's on the back foot. Pushes it to straight cover. And there's no run there. This is a much better over to start the innings from Yusuf Obed compared to the first game where he went for 12 or 16 off the first over. Like we said, Mighty Efate Panthers will want to get after this bowling, and he does go hard. It's straight down the ground. Apollonie Stevens fielding there. It could be a run-out chance at the keeper's end. It should be run out, and it is. And that's an easy run-out to Jamal Vera and Apollonie Stevens there. And Laz Carlo is well short of his ground. One thing we always see, Shane, in Vanuatu cricket, there's always lots of run-outs. Always lots of run-outs. Here we go. He belts it down the ground. Apollonie Stevens doesn't take it clean.
Still on the ground. Smacked it. That's the fumble. It's big Laz Babe Ruth Carlo. He's still on the ground, injured, by the way. But Abbo's picked it up, thrown to the keeper's end, through to the right end.
And he's meters out. Meters out.
He hasn't run. He hasn't heard the call, obviously.
And to answer your question from the last delivery, Shane, no, it is not Laz Carlo's day. He's on his way.
Yes. The experiment hasn't worked, and he's injured himself, the poor fella, as well. He hasn't had the best tournaments, but I think that comes from he hasn't played international cricket at the level that we're at now, and that intent that you need these days, that a couple of the club players haven't really been up to, along with the current international stars.
If they want to win the Mighty Efate Panthers, they've got 5 batsmen, and Laz Carlo wasn't in the top 5 of them. We've got Jared, the human highlights reel coming out now. He's got a top score of 22. He's hit him at 125. He's actually hit 2 4s and 6 6s. One that he thinks went 150 metres.
He's claiming he hit a ball 150 metres. I don't think so, Jared Allen. He's got good muscles, I'll give him that, but he's not hitting them 150 metres.
Those chicken wings aren't hitting them 100 metres either.
No. He's been a good player for the Panthers coming in at number 3. He's always ticking the strike. It's been short and wide. He's cut it straight to Bethan Moley. That was 4 if you pick the gap. He hit it well, but straight to the fielder.
And Ifira Sharks have got the slip in here too, and they've got quite an attacking field.
Yes.
They look pretty pumped in the field too after coming up
the
and win
Sharks
the
are
first game.
circling. When they cranked out the Jaws music.
Jared Allen just doesn't need to get stuck on strike here. Yusuf Obed should finish this over off.
He's
and he's
gone
hit
the
on the
slog
pad.
sweep.
This must be down leg side, Shane. That's been his go-to shot, and we're 1 for 2 off the first over, and the Ifira Sharks will be extremely happy with that start.
He's favoured the slog sweep, Alan. Even see the replay, but not from the angle we probably wanted to see it from. He favours the slog sweep to get his boundaries. Oh, only gone leg side. Here we go. If we play it on there, yeah, going down leg side.
Good decision, Muriel Kenny.
Very good decision. Muriel Kenny, Young,
and Rachel
Andrew, young umpires have been fantastic in this tournament. ICC, if you're looking at young up-and-coming umpires, these two young ladies have been brilliant. Great players in their own right, too, for the national team. And I'm really, really thrilled to bits at the performance they've put in. They've probably out-umpired the senior guys, in my opinion.
And just on that, Shane, the Ifira Sharks, they took 6 off the last over when they were batting. Have they just made up for it with that first over there, 1 for 2?
It's a great over, but these are the overs here. Bowling from the Barter, Bellevue Hill and, or we should call it the Damien Smith penthouse end. The Palace, your Palace is up there on the hill somewhere.
Up there, we've got Narling Nipiko, the captain, coming on here. He's also up there in the wicket stakes this for the tournament, and he comes on, and he should charge in here for the first couple of deliveries. But Barter, Bellevue Hill end, and it's outside off stump. Joshua Razu shows the intent, what he wants to do. He wants to go downtown. He wants to put it in my house, and that's a dot ball.
You lose it in your house in the left, in the east wing or the west wing?
Probably because it's so messy. Life's away, that's so messy. Narling Nipiko, really good. I'm not sure what he'll do here. Do you think he'll need to do take the pace off or something with Joshua Razu with that intent?
He mixes it up sometimes too much, but in T10 he bowls slower balls, bounces, good length balls like that one. So I don't think two balls will be alike. So I think the off-pace ball is coming as Nipiko comes to bowl to Josh Razu. It is off-pace. And he just
pushes
sticks
in the
wicket a little bit.
That's a dot ball, and that's 2 dot balls.
Sticks in the wicket a little bit, as it has been from that end, and he just pops it one for a single.
Well, Joshua Razu wants to be in the game. He got a single the very first ball of the deliveries so far, Joshua.
He's got some serious power though, Damien. He can hit it. No ground's big enough for him. If he gets in and gets his day, he's probably one of the best players in Vanuatu by far. As Narling Nipiko comes in the bowl to Joshua Razu. He swung it. It's
straight to the fielder.
Straight to Molly, and he's got it. That's a huge wicket for the Sharks.
And Nipiko, the captain's come on, and he's gone dot. Huge wicket. And
flat and hard. He needed to go a bit more square. He's picked out long on as young Bethamoli. It might have had a little bit of a look. It was an ice cream cone. It popped out there for sure. Oh. But he's hung on to it.
Ice cream cone, that was tracking some serious
pace, he hit it. Hey, this is the first time the Panthers have been really under the pump this whole tournament. You don't want to play your best game at the first game. You want to play your best game at the last game. And have the Sharks done that? Have they peaked under the tutelage of Mark Dunn? Don't underestimate the Mark Dunn's influence on this game out there, the team manager.
Well, we've still got some batting to come, and here is our Barter big bopper Wesley Viralulu coming in, and hasn't he had a great tournament?
For me, the player of the tournament, because when he scored his runs, he scored them fast. When he's taken his wickets, he's taken them at important times. He is the Barter big bopper.
Well, he has taken a few deliveries. He's hit the sweepers first before he's gone the big shot, hasn't he? But I'll give you a couple of stats on him. He's top scorer of 48, but he's belted them at 201 strike rate, 10 fours, 11 sixes before today.
And he's hit him when the power play's been out too. The fielders don't matter for him if he hits it that big and strong and that hard. But he needs to get in. The team needs him now. As Narling Nipiko comes in the bowl, he stood up on it, which he's done all tournament. And that's a good ball. It's a captain's knock here from Narling Nipiko with the bat in the what was effectively the semi-final, and now with the ball in the final, he's got the big wicket of Razu. Now he's bowling to the Barter big bopper and Wesley Vera, the Lulu.
Yeah,
two deliveries. Get him. The Panthers are in trouble, Damo.
Yeah, 2 deliveries to go here. This is a big matchup for Nipiko, and he knows it too. It was a faster ball. Probably expect the pace off on this one. He comes in. Hopefully, it moves off the seam. One of the stumps will be nice. And it comes off the seam.
It really has.
Comes
Nostradamus Smith again.
Off the seam and hits him on the inside thigh. And we are 1 wicket, 4 dot balls. This could be a wicket maiden in the Vanuatu Blast Barter final, Shane.
Now, if you're joining us for the first time, my co-commentator Damien Smith is a Sharks player, long time, and he is absolutely pumped here. I might have to get the ambulance ready for him if he's going to blow a gasket if they take a wicket here, especially if it's the big bopper.
I just see the big bopper, Wesley Viralulu, looking leg side. Why is he looking out there? Here we go. Nipiko in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end.
He's hit
And
leg
he's
side.
hit
He's
a
hit it
great-
miles, Damo. That's why he was looking leg side. That is a monster hit
And
from
add that
the
to your
Bet
highlight reel. He's just peeled off number 12, and that's a big hit. How
Mate,
far is
that's
that one?
why he's known as the Bet Barter Big
Watch
Bobber.
the
That's a
replay.
good length ball. It's fast and good length, and pick the bones out of that straight through the line. That's 100 metres plus. That's out of the Bet Barter VCG.
Well, it's 75 metres to the boundary, and it's well over the boundary
Oh, that's
there.
a big shot.
And there goes my wicket maiden. He's
And
gone
they-
for 1 for 6.
And
And
the
we're 2 for...
Panthers needed that, Damo. They're under the pump, but that's what they've done. They've been under the pump a few times, and someone's always stepped up. And they've got Simpson Obed that come, who's also stepped up. But the Bet Barter Big Bopper Wesley, they've just hit that 6. He's the key man. Jared needs to support him. He'll go for the slog sweep off the spinners, which he's always favoured. But he's hitting into the Banana Bay Doctor, which is blowing really strongly from the Corman Stadium end.
Yeah, the human highlights really just needs to build a partnership here with Vera Lulu, doesn't he? There we go. Obed Yusuf coming in from the lagoon end. Tosses it up on the stumps. He's practiced through
That's
offside.
what he
That's a
needed.
great
That's
shot.
a
That
great
should be...
shot.
Is it too slow? The outfield's very slow.
Great bit of
Good
fielding
fielding there.
out
They should restrict him to 2. Betha Molly, great chase there. He knew it was going to pull up short in this field this afternoon.
And that's how you can see how much rain we've had this weekend, Port Villa. It's been a huge week of rain. The outfield is much slower. That would have been for any other time of the year, except for this week probably. But it was a good shot from Jared Allen, the human highlights reel, as Obed Yusuf comes in. Tosses it up, he's down the track, he flicks it along on. It's down
Should be
to
just a
Stefan
single to
Sandy.
Stefan Sandy.
Rocking out the best afro in Vanuatu today. He's looking good down there, Stefan Sandy. That afro,
Well, I don't think
that's brilliant. I'm loving it.
I don't
I'm
think
so
he can,
jealous.
He can't afford a hat, so he's just.
I
grown
don't
that.
think you get a hat on that afro. That's wish I was that age and had hair like that.
Anyway, Shane, we're still in the power play. This is a really good matchup here. Yusuf Obed here into our Bet Barter Big Bopper, Wesley Vera Lulu.
Bet Barter Big Bopper.
What's Wesley going to look to do here, Shane?
Just got to hit straight over long off. Straight down towards your camera now as the spinner comes in. Bit short of a length and he just punched it. No run on the offside. I say his technique is so like Freddie Flintoff, I reckon. He stands up, hits straight through the line of the ball, check drives for 100 metres, which
and
is
he can afford to have a dot ball because he's got the power to catch up, doesn't he?
He will make up later in the innings.
Yusuf Obed coming in from the lagoon end. And that's
Straight
a
over
full
long off.
toss. He's hit over, mid-off, one bounce, and that's boundary. And that's how quickly he can make up for a dot ball.
Yeah, that's exactly where he's got to hit nice. He hits so good straight. That's what I like so much about him. He keeps his shape. He's got so much power. He doesn't need to go across the line. And he got the length and the width full and wide. And he pumped it over mid-off as Obed Yusuf's in again. It's short. He's cut it straight to his brother, Bethan Molly. No run there. Yes, they are brothers, different surnames, but I can confirm they're brothers. One's a monster and one's a little fella. I'm not sure how it works.
Why is one 25 kilos and one's 100? Here we go. Yusuf
I'm
Obed
not
in
sure.
from the lagoon end. Tosses up on the stumps.
Really well bowled. Really well bowled.
7 off the over. We're 2 for 15 after 3, as opposed to 38. Number 38 from the Ifira Sharks. Is this game on, Shane?
This is game on. I didn't think 80 odd was enough, but we're losing runners early. It's up to these two now with Simpson Obed to come. Tony Tamar. Oh, I forgot the McMillan Mackie, the Tanner shovel. He'll shovel him down with the Banana Bay Doctor into the grandstand. He's got the shovel. Look forward to seeing that later. But now we've got Jared Allen. He's looked good. He's got to support the big bopper.
Yeah, I think what.
I'll tell you what, now Appo's on. Sorry, Damo. Appo's on now. And he bowled really, really well into this pitch in the first game. That was one of the keys to their success.
Yeah, I think he did, and that's a good change of getting him on early because he does take wickets. He's got the field out. I think he probably bowls some off-pace deliveries here. Look for Jared Allen to do the melee flick to the leg side with those breeze. We've got Nico Unavalu here. At square, we should have Samson Calroy at mid-wicket. Good fielders out this way. Oppo comes in.
It's a big shout. It's a very enthusiastic shout.
It's hit him in the chest, and he's feeling for an LBW. Gotta love his enthusiasm and intent.
He's passionate. Great man. But there's a bit of, is that rain coming, Damo, or not, mate? I'm just got my CEO hat on here and I'm a bit nervous about the rain because I don't think the Duckworth Lewis computer switched on yet.
Well, I'll tell you now, Ifira Sharks are in
It's
front.
all good. It's all good. We're all good. We're good to go.
Wesley Viralulu just coming down from the non-strikers and have a quick chat to the human highlights reel, Jared Allen. What did he say? I'm not sure.
Hit this one 120 metres like you did the other day.
You'd probably like to see him go back on the back foot and just wait for this delivery. Stevens comes in. It's a full toss. He's hit it to the fielder at point, and that'll be a dot to start the 4th over. And the Mighty Efate Panthers, they're under
4.
5 in the last 7 balls. Yeah,
5 dot balls, last 7 balls. They're under the pump here a little bit. They've been the best.
Good chatter out there from the Ifira Sharks. Seppo Stevens coming in for the 3rd delivery here. Jared Allen on strike.
Slow ball.
Slow ball's wide. And he's he's devastated. And the human highlights reel just added one to that list.
But not one he wanted. It's slow. I said that wicket, outside off stump, back of a length. You can see the pitch is a little bit off colour there.
It comes in, and it's a wide off pace, split fingers.
Really well bowled.
And
he stopped in that pitch.
We didn't know what to do. He's just thrown the bat out to it. It's gone straight to short cover, and we are 3 down. And the Ifira Sharks are pumping here. But this is the partnership now is the key partnership. Simpson Obed, Wesley Viralulu. This is what the Ifira Sharks need to break to win this match.
Yeah, these are the 2 key players. Experienced Simpson Obed and the young Barter Big Bopper who's been bopping them everywhere the whole tournament. But the thing is, there's a lot of pressure going into the final when you're the real favourite. You're first in the final. You didn't have a match on this morning. I know there's a bit of talk, Damo, where they're spending the prize money tonight at the saloon bar. I'll be with you, boys, but at the moment, I'm going to have to be buying them for you. Because the prize money looks like it's going to the Sharks at this stage. But these 2 in, anything is possible. 80's not a big score.
Well, Simpson Obed in his high score, 40 not out. He's been one of the star performers when they've been under trouble. Striking him at 145. He can't find the boundary as well. He's batted quite smartly through this tournament.
They only need 10 and over, mate, still. As Appo Stephen comes to the bowl, slow ball. Simpson Obed punches it the long on. Bethan Molly picks it up, fires it back in. But as you say, these 2, it's definitely not out of reach. These 2. It's only 10 and over. The Banana Bay doctor's blowing, so if you're hitting from the striker's end now, there's a big chance to get some boundaries and some 6s down this end. So there's a lot to play for, and there's a big chance.
What do you want to see Viralulu do here? Do you want to see Viralulu
just
wait on the back foot?
He's just got to play the way he plays, mate. He's just got to hit him straight down the ground like he's been doing, and that's a full toss. That's a no ball. That's poor from Appo Stephen. But I would like to bet Bopper and strike for the free hit. It's going to be a free hit. So that's already 2 off this ball. If you get the free hit away for a boundary, that's a big play. And Muriel Kenny, poor bowling.
Muriel Kenny, good call from square leg as well. Yeah, they're always difficult when the slow balls are dropping fast at the very end there.
I've got to say, she's been outstanding as Rachel Andrew.
Simpson Obed's faced 1 ball, and he's got a free hit. He'd be loving this. Appo Stevens. But they get to change the field, though.
They're allowed to change the field now. I don't think they need to, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they'll keep 3rd man fine leg up, so he's got to bowl probably 4 and straight or slow ball.
That's a big mistake from Appo Stevens as he comes in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Looks like pace on. He goes short ball.
That's 6. Simpson Obed's put it out of here.
Rocks onto the back foot, and he's hit that out of the middle, and it's gone straight over the grandstand.
That's an 8-run free hit plus the extra runs. That's an 8-run delivery, and they needed that, Damo. You didn't need it as a Sharks stalwart.
Not what they needed from their experience. The experience of Appo Stevens. But well done by the Mighty Efate Sharks. It's one thing to get a free hit. It's another thing to put over the fence.
Simpson Obed's, mate, the first ball he faced, he timed straight out of the middle, and he's absolutely hit that straight out of the screws as well.
Last delivery here from Appo Stevens. What was a fantastic over to start with. He was 1 for 1 before the no ball, and now he's 1 for 9. 1 delivery to go.
The game's now evenly poised, Damo.
Finish this over off here. Stevens comes in from the Barter Bellevue.
Good slow ball. Really good slow ball.
And he gets through the over. And we are 3 for 24.
3 for 24 after 4. You say it's still, you only get 10s. Only need 10 and over. And with these 2 in here, they can hit a boundary and over easily. Plus tax. So, you got young Vince Vera leg. He's got to bowl really well. He's going to be under the pump. So you got Vince Vera, Nico Unavalu, Stefan Sandy rocking out the afro. I reckon I would get him on. I would get Stefan Sandy on, and they're going for him now.
Yeah,
He's been underbowled a bit. I reckon he's a top young spinner coming into Vanuatu by miles.
And I'd probably like to see Narling Nipiko bowl the 6th over from the Barter Bellevue Hill end, just to build some pressure, get some pressure on the batsman, whether they lose a wicket or not before then. But this is going to be a key over here.
Yeah, the big afro's on, and I really hope he's a good young cricketer. He's got all the skills. He's got the bowls off spin with the Dooja, mixes his pace up as well, really well. Comes off the Viv Richards, Carl Hooper 2-step run up, swing the arm over. More casual than a McDonald's worker.
Shane, we've got this interesting field again. We've got a short, fine-legged, deep square behind square, a mid-wicket, a mid-on, mid-off, short cover, and then we have a deep cover and then a point. No one behind point.
Yeah, well, he's got to bowl at the stumps.
Stump line.
The big bopper's got to hit straight as well. It's up there. He's swung. It's down the ground. In between mid-on, mid-off. He has got enough on it. I would have stuck an arm out there if you're the fielder. Is that 4 or 6? I can't quite see.
Well, the umpire's called 6.
The umpire's called 6.
It's only just 6.
He hits it. He's got so much power. He's hit that flat and straight hard.
Well, he hits very straight, doesn't he? So you want those guys quite straight at mid-on and mid-off. Here we go. Stefan Sand in from Lagoon end.
He's gone. He's a stumping chance. Not out. Really well bowled. Good comeback. Really good comeback. From young Stefan Sandy.
That'll just make Vera Lulu just think a little bit before the next delivery, I think.
And he's laughing out there. He's enjoying his cricket, which he always does. I think he's probably telling Jamal, you weren't quick enough for me there, mate. But there's a bit of Barter banter out there, isn't there?
Well, he'll be looking forward to this private bank man of the match if he gets a few more runs here this afternoon. Stefan Sandy coming in from Lagoon end. What's he got for us? Stump line, and he's just played inside. He's just, as you say, Shane, you're bowling around the wicket, just pushing that ball just across him.
Just across him. Will it spin back or does it go on the arm? It's a natural variation. That's what coming around the wicket does for you as an off spinner.
And he's gone 6 ...
Good hands by Jamal Vera there. He's keeping the big bopper on his toes, but he's hit 6 and 2 dots, which that's what he'll do. He'll go boundary. He won't just block and run. He will go boundary and a few dot balls, but you take that when you got his power. As Stefan Sandy comes in again, tosses it up. He's blocked it. He's nearly blocked it. The third Damo. He's supposed to be impartial, but you're not. As a single, he's just blocked it over the bowler's head, just over the afro.
Jeez, I wish I could block him 30 metres.
Yeah, that was pretty easy. Of course, he's going to the Brett Wright Powerhouse Performance Training Centre at Bellevue. He's got more. He's got all the muscles.
Change in the field. There's a good change in the field. Deep cover going in and then a wide mid-off up for Simpson Obed.
He can't bowl short. Cut shot is 4. But he likes to go over cover.
Yeah, he's got to dart it in the stumps and finish this over off here.
Yep.
That's what we're looking for is Stefan Sandy from Lagoon end. And he does. Simpson comes down the pitch.
Straight
He
to
hits straight to
Betha
Molly. And he cocks the arm to throw it, but he just holds off.
A little bit dark. It's dropped a few degrees. There's a slight sprinkle in the air, but I don't think it's going to rain. But it's made it quite dark though, mate.
Last delivery from Stefan Sandy from the Lagoon end. He's moved what has actually happened there? Has he hit that off? It's come off the bat, and that's
it's come off the keeper. He's missed it.
The keeper. She hasn't called
wide down leg side, but because he moved to the offside, she hasn't called it a wide, which is not a bad call, I don't think.
And we're 3 for 31 after 5, Shane.
Who's in favour here, mate? I think the Sharks.
Well, I think while this partnership's there,
in front. They got their spout. What is it? A spout? What's the shark got? It's a nose, isn't there? No, what's that front? It's just snorkel? No, they got their snorkel in front.
Shane, I think while Vera Lulu and Obed are batting together, they're the favourites. If this partnership is broken, I think then it's a 50-50 game. Ifira Sharks are on top.
Why the Barter big bopper Wesley Vera Lulu's in the crease? They're probably favourites, aren't they? Because he can hit 26 in one over with a blink of an eyelid.
And I probably would like to see Narling Nipiko take the ball here. We've got Nico Unavalu to come in.
False starts. Does that mean Apo only bowled the 1 over? He usually does he bowl his 2?
He has been bowling 2 in consecutive overs, but good change up here. Nico Unavalu, I don't have his stats here, but he has taken a few wickets in each over. He seems to get wickets together.
He has. He bowls stump to stump. Change the pace, not the pace that he used to have back in his day as he comes in the bowl now to the big bopper. He's cut up beautifully for through point. It's spinning away. They'll at least get 2. It's a good bit of fielding, good throw. And it's a good shot.
some good hustle around there on the boundary as well.
I'll tell you, that's the big improvement in Wesley's batting. That back of a length ball, he stands up on the front foot and punches it through the offside or leg side. Very Flintoff style. I reckon he's going to look to go big here as Nico Navalu comes in the bowl. He's used his feet. It's gone over,
high ball.
off. Has he got enough of it?
Nothing goes under it, and that's out.
Nico's got it. And
It's a
out.
big wicket. And they're running from everywhere, the Ifira Sharks. They're super excited.
And the Barter big bopper has held out at long off. He stood up, as I said, and he's tried to hit it over long off. And it's a monster hit off the back foot. But
watching the replay here, he comes down the pitch. He didn't need to.
Oh, no, he
a
hasn't
little
timed
bit, and he's got it high on the bat, hasn't he? And he still hit it 70 metres, but he's 5 short of the boundary. Nipiko gets there early.
And his feet don't go over the line. Oh, he's inside the line, just inside the line there. He wasn't really aware of where the line was there, I don't think.
Well, he just wanted to throw that ball up, didn't he? He just took a step back and started throwing it.
It's a great grab. And hey, the Sharks in the past have dropped their catches, haven't they? And today they're taking them. And that's been the difference.
Well, Shane, I said...
Mate, they're circling.
I said at the start of the over...
Where's that Jaws music?
They said at the start of the over, that partnership had to be broken for the Ifira Sharks to win. This is game on.
We've got the game on. They've got the Tanner shovel in Mucky and McMillan's out there now. He'll be just looking to shovel to mid-wicket. That's it. Damo's giving the Laurie Nichols punching in the air again in the commentary box. I might come out with a blood nose here if he punches me. And
Unavalu coming in
again into Simpson Obed. He's pulled it. It's good looking shot. It's in the gap, but Samson Colorized on the ground picks up. Great bit of fielding. Limits at 2-1. Good fielding out there.
Good fielding, as you see, like on the Big Bash or World Cricket, is just quickly to the ball, quickly get it in the air.
Down on the ground, slide up, pop up with the feet, let it go quickly. Top level fielding there by Samson Kalawai as Nico Unavala comes into the new batter, the Tanner shovel, McMillan Makia, and he's tried to shovel it from wide of the crease. That's a dot ball. That's where you got to bowl him. You got to bowl wide of the crease because he's only hitting. Which way is Tanner from here? Is it that direction? Because he looks like he's on the head of the Tanner. But
this is going to be a big test for McMillan, especially with his balls just hasn't.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Sticking in the wicket. It's hard to get the shovel and hit through the line. You really got to hit straighter on this pitch with the slowing up of the wickets. As Nico Inavala comes to the ball, and McMillan Mucky, he's used his feet. He's tried to shovel again. Tip in the midriff. Just get an easy single.
Yes, leg by there. He didn't even look like he was anywhere near hitting that. It's just seamed back a little bit and just hit him in the midriff, and they've gone through for a leg by there. But with every dot ball or every single, they put themselves under more and more pressure.
So will they need 50 off 4.2, Damo? Is that the math?
Yep.
Well done, Canley Vale High School. Well, only got my maths over the line there, and Fairfield Patrician Brothers. Thanks for that, guys.
Delivery from Unavalu here. Key delivery this one. Back of a length.
Cut shot. That's a great shot. That's in the gap. That's going to race away for 4.
And Simpson, I bet he's hit a lot of good shots on the ground. A lot of people are hitting 6s, but he's hit a lot of 4s in this tournament.
Yeah, Simpson's been around since the early days when you played Damo. He's been a top performer for Vanuatu cricket for a long time. He was an out-and-out batsman, bowled a bit off his now. He's sort of more of an off-spinning batsman, lower-order batsman, but this tournament's the best I've seen him bat since I've been in Vanuatu 6 years.
Yeah,
I've been really impressed with Simpson.
He's having a great tournament, and that brings us to the end of the 6th over. We're 4 for 39. Ifira Sharks you can just see the body language out there, and my fist pumps to the fielder here on the boundaries, fist pumping me back here.
Yeah,
all on.
Just don't fist pump me in the melon, Damo. I might need to put a helmet on commentating next year at the moment. There's fist pumping going
Stefan Sandy coming back in again, and why wouldn't he? He went for 6 off the first ball, and then he went for 1 off his last 5 deliveries.
To me, he's been on the bowl. The few games he's only bowled 1 over, which I think is crucial. He's a good young spinner. He can go both ways with the ball. He's hard to get hold of. He's rocking out the afro today too, which looks fantastic. So he's coming in the ball now to the shovel, McMillan Macca. He shoveled at the mid-wicket. It's up in the air. He sliced it the mid off. Apple Stevens under it. And the human shovel from Tanner McMillan Macca has tried to shovel and sliced it the long off. And the Sharks are circling. The Jaws music's playing. Dun, 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 dun. How's it go?
Yeah.
I've got
Well, as we watch the replay here, McMillan just tries to go leg side, gets it off the outside edge there. The bats just twist his hand a little bit. Quite a simple catch by Apollini Stevens there.
And mate, the Sharks have been the worst team in the tournament for me.
Well, they've been up and they've been down. Their best is really, really good, and their worst has been absolutely horrible.
And there was talk of the week that next tournament, Mark Dunn said he wants to go in the players draft to get a few more players. So I reckon he'll be regretting those words now, because his boys they might have won the final, but don't underestimate Mark Dunn's influence on the team.
Well, it's not over yet. We've still got some big boys there. We've still got Tony to come in. We've got Shem Sala. We've still got Simpson Obed out there in the middle. There's Kendi Kenneth. There's still some hitting there. There's some big boys that can hit a ball.
There is. But what I'll say, Damo, this morning, when the Sharks were sitting in the dugout previously, they've been all over the place. Browns, Cows. The guys not ready to play today. They look switched on. They're up for this, and that's what it's all about. Is Stefan Sandy about to come in the bowl. Bit of a change of feel at the end, but Simpson Obed's still there, mate. He's a key player. He can get them over the line here. If they get his wicket, it's going to be hard for them. There we go, Stefan Sandy from the Holiday Inn Hospitality end. Tosses it up, Simpson's down the wicket, flicks it straight to mid-wicket. He gets a leg on it, and they get the single. The Holiday Inn Hospitality tent with the Australian High Commission on board is buzzing, and there's been great support from those guys today too. Stefan Sandy coming in the bowl now. It's a leg side slot. There's someone underneath it. He's put the one hand up. It's the captain, Nalan Nimpico.
Did he overrun it and then he just stuck the hand? He come in too far and
I think he just got underneath it. And unless he's trying to emulate Phillips' catch, mate. He wanted to get on the highlights reel, I think. As we're back to the live action now. As Stefan Sandy coming into bowl. Simpson Obed punches it to mid-wicket just for a single. They're going for it. Picked it up one hand. It's a great throw. That's out. That's right out. Simpson Obed's out. What a piece of fielding by the captain, Nalan Nimpico.
Have a look at the
He's picked it up
here.
one-handed and thrown it 70 metres right next to the bars. I hope we got a replay. That was a fantastic piece of fielding, and that may have won the game for the Sharks. He dropped the catch the ball before.
Oh, his meter's out, but his back foot was slow out of the...
One hand pick up from between the legs.
Yeah. Great
that's
throw.
A great pick up and throw. And a great
Keeper
decision by
full.
umpire Nigel Morrison. Sorry, Damo. I'm too excited, mate. That is a game changer. What a piece of fielding by Captain Nalan Nimpico.
Yeah, well, he sort of overrun the catch and then he just stuck a hand out. He really misjudged that. But this one, he was on the go. He knew what was happening there. Great throw to the keeper on the full.
And we've got Kendi
Kenneth coming into bat now.
He got a bit of a bad bounce. You see, he had to nearly pick it up between his legs, but he's rifled that throw in. As we go back to the action, you take over. I'm having a breath, Damo. Give you some oxygen out here.
Bit of a change in the field. We've got deep cover going back and a wide mid on. Might went off coming back inside the circle here. Kendi Kenneth. And well, here's your man cap, mate. The non-striker's not even inside the crease.
He's in now, mate. He's in now. He's gone a little long
Stefan
off.
Stanley pumps it straight down the ground. Apo Stevens. There's no intent from the batsman there. They were never going to get more than a single.
Here we go.
We've got one delivery to go.
Sala in, because I saw Shem Sala pull a hamstring before. So
no, we've got Shem Sala on strike now. We've got Kendi Kenneth at the non-striker's end.
Okay. I saw him pull a hemi when he was fielding. No, it's him, the passport stamper. He's in. He hasn't stamped too many passports of late as Stefan Sandy comes in. He's gone leg side. So he has got a hamstring problem. He can't run. I reckon they'll ping it in and get a run out of here. Yep,
that was wide. It was good bowling. That was wide outside off stump, and he's had to drag it to the leg side there.
Is that over?
2,
You got one more
3,
ball.
4, 5. No, I got over.
You got over. So that's the over.
I got a 6 for 45.
6 for 45 with
3 to go.
3 to go.
And this should be the captain coming on a bowl. Should it be Apo Stevens or the captain? You would think the captain should come on and bowl this one.
No, we got
Maybe
Apo. The captain will bowl the last over and take responsibility there. We've got Apo and Nalan to finish off at that end.
Well, I need 15.
You got Vince Vera's got a bowl from the Holiday Inn Hospitality 10 end.
Well, they need 15 and over, and you've got a guy in there with a dodgy hamstring.
Well, 6 down. Who also got the Jimmy Barnes? Not playing, is he?
No, he's 12th man.
No Jimmy Barnes.
We got Kenny Tari. Kenny
Tari
Tari
can
bat.
smack
Why wouldn't
it.
he have come out?
Yeah, he can smack it.
Here we go. Apollini Stevens come in from the Barter Bellevue Hill end. Charging and actually a slower ball. And Shamsala just plays it straight down the ground.
They can't run two, so they've got to deal in boundaries. They need 3 boundaries. They've got to find the fence 3 times and over. But they've got to do it here. Hit him with the Banana Bay Doctor. He's got to take this. He's got to take this long and deep and right over Long On's head here.
Well, Apo Stevens.
Kenneth, mate, can you hit him?
I think anyone can hit him in on the right day. Apo Stevens just needs to just finish the over. Nothing silly. No balls. No wides. Okay. Just get.
Was that wide Yorker? Looked like he from deep square leg. I wasn't watching the live stream.
Yeah, very good bowling there. Probably pace off a little bit. Wide, full, wide, wasn't a full toss. Wide Yorker. And there's your line, Apo Stevens. If you can just do that for another couple of deliveries, you've won the game or gone a long way to winning the game.
Oh, Shark. Look at you.
Shane, so far we've got Pacific Private Bank Player of the Match. Are we looking at the great fielding and the runs by Nalinipico?
I think so. Did he top score? He must have got close. As Apo Stephen comes in the bowl. Ball bowl.
And that's gone straight over the top of off stump.
Not even swinging at it, Damo. He's got to swing harder than that. He's not even in the ballpark there.
It's hard to score 15 when you're not swinging the kitchen sink at him.
He's looking to defend. So I haven't played with Kenny Kenneth, mate, or seen him much. Has he got this in him or not?
I think everyone's got a couple of big shots. Yeah.
He's got to swing. He's got to pick the bat up, get the weight on the back foot and transfer it over mid-wicket here as Apo Stephen comes in. Back, super bowling into the pitch. Slow ball bouncer.
Well, I think that's the difference between you're talking about the domestic club players versus the guys that have played internationally and then played player placements. They're going to sit on the back foot, wait for that slower ball, and then put everything behind it, whereas the clubman doesn't know that.
Yeah, nah.
And that's what's good about this Barter Vanuatu Blast is they're going to learn from this and they'll be better next time.
Yeah, no, it's been a fantastic tournament. As Apo's bowling really well into the Banana Bay Doctor here. So in the bowl, it's wide, it's slow ball again, hit it straight to cover, another dot ball. It's slipping away for the Panthers here, Damo.
15 and over, and we've gone 1 ...
It's slipped away here, mate. I reckon it's getting more out of reach by the dots. What's the equation? 40.
Well, you go back to the
40 off 2.
You go back to the first innings. They're none for 38 off 3 overs. They've set it up, haven't they, in the power play? Apollini Stevens just wanting to get on camera for a little bit longer. He's going to tie his shoelaces there and say a small prayer. 1 delivery to go here.
Say a little prayer for you. Here he comes, big Apo.
Barter, Bellevue Hill end here. Charging in, probably an off-pace one again. And it is. And he's hit the ball high. Who's underneath it?
William at the good clubman.
And another good catch there. And he's gone 1 for 1 off the over, and we're 7 for 46.
And the Ifira Sharks are all but home.
We've probably said the whole tournament they've got a really good bowling, fielding team. They haven't fielded the best, but today they've caught everything. Except for Narling, taking the one-handed one before. Got great fielding, couple of run-outs.
And always think you want to do what you do best last. And they've continually wanted to bowl first, but that puts your batting under pressure because it's harder. You want to do what you do best under pressure, and the bowling under pressure is what they do best.
Better, yeah.
They found Apo as an opening batter, got him off to a good start, and that's been the difference today. They've looked a different team. I say they warmed up properly. They were here early. Super manager.
Well,
Mark Dunn had them organised and sitting ready for today's play, I think.
And whoever wins the round-robin game, which was essentially the semi-final, was going to take that momentum into the final.
This is it. Yeah, good shout. But the Panthers say they've been the form team of the tournament. I feel a bit disappointed. I probably wanted them to get on. They probably deserve to win the Barter Vanuatu inaugural blast this year. And I think it's a bit out of their reach now. We've got Selwyn, little arm Selwyn's in there.
Well, he doesn't have the long levers to
put hasn't got long levers, he's got little arms.
Where's Kenny Tari? Kenny Tari can hit a big ball. Here we go. Nippy go in from the lagoon end. Charges in. That's a pace ball. He's hit it in front of point.
Yeah, it's 4 runs on the offside.
Hit it sweet. Oh, great chase by Betha Molly
raked it back. The
Flicks
slow
it.
outfield.
flicks it back in there.
Oh,
Nico Unavalu.
It's a bad, terrible throw in. But the keeper's Moen canned it off his pads and he stopped it. So who's bowling the last over? Stefan Sandy.
Well, Stefan Sandy, yeah.
Well, you got to make sure they need more than 36. Hit him with the breeze. I would have bowled him this over and kept Nolan, but it's not a bad shout. Get the captain out of the way here. Make it more than... it's all on for the last over.
We go Nipigo in from the lagoon end. Charges in, actually. He's on pace, and he's gone on the back foot. He's hit it over the bowler's head to probably a 20-yard circle line would be, and that's just a single, and that's not what they need.
Just a single anymore than that. Little arm Selwyn couldn't muscle it out there.
Well, little arm Selwyn needs a little arm classic
Just
bat.
a short arm jab, doesn't he? Little arm there, short arm jab.
There we go, Nipigo coming in. Barter Vanuatu blast here in Vanuatu.
Great bowling. Super bowling.
Shem Sala will probably do another hamstring if he keeps... The hamstring swinging through them.
Yep, it looks...
I'm looking forward to what the post-try celebration will be in here shortly, Shane. I'm calling it early.
Yeah, the Sharks will celebrate in style tonight. They're nearly home. I don't want to put the mocker on them though, Damo. But I can't see the Panthers getting up from here.
No, it's too far gone. They've had a team effort, but they've got those 5 key players out. They've Razu out. They've got Wesley Viralulu. They've got Simpson Obed. They've got Jared Allen out. They've got Mickelin out. They're their key performers. Here we go. Nipico in from the lagoon end. On pace delivery. It's a full ball.
Fast Yorker. Good take there by the keeper. There's not much bounce.
Side on, but do you think that was between his legs and leg stump?
Between his legs and leg stump, I think. From deep cover, that's what it looked like.
And we've gone 2-1.
Good pace, good pace that.
Yeah, very
good pace. Very sharp there. But it's probably a bit of a lull now in this game. Even it looks home and hosed. It's got all up to Stefan Sandy to bowl the last over. I think as Nala Nipigo comes in the bowl, the Shemsala, the passport, Stamper, and he's popped it up in the infield. Nico Navalo's under it, and he hasn't made any mistake with that. And Shemsala's passport's been stamped, and he's off.
And Nipigo takes a Nala wicket. Took the key wicket in the second over. Now he picks up another one here.
Off pace ball, and he swung away leg side, sliced it straight up in the air, and Nico Unavalu made no mistake of that one.
Very casually, he strolls around there, catches it, he goes and has a little lie down.
And I think the fat lady has warmed up the tonsils, mate, and she's about to sing.
If anyone's listening to VIP 10, they should probably bring a couple of beers over to the Ifira Sharks commentator, shouldn't they?
Yeah, I don't think they've got the commentary on in the hospitality tent there because the commentators would definitely love a Tusker right now. I'll stick with the Vanuatu water instead, mate. It's a good drop.
There we go, nailing Nipico in for the last delivery of his over in the Vanuatu Barter Blast. He's gone a long way to being Pacific Pro Bank player he is. On pace delivery, Selwyn goes back and he just hits the
short arm jabbed it.
Yeah, mid-wicket, and that's a dot ball. And Nipigo gets 1 for 3 off his second over to go for his 1 for 6. He's gone 2 for 9 today.
So 36. If he gets 36 off this over, we go to a super over. 6 sixes.
Oh, Shane, grab the drinks, mate. I think that's what it is. We're going to get 2 wickets in this over, and we're going to have a huge celebration from the Ifira Sharks. And we know Apollini Stevens, he knows how to celebrate. Nico Unavalu, he knows how to
got
celebrate.
one more, is he? Yeah, mate. I've miscounted. I thought I just had the bowl a spinner. No, you're right. Right you are. I give myself an uppercut there and miscalculate. They're not hitting 36 off this. They're not getting 36 off this over. There's no chance in the world. I'd love to see a couple out of the screws early, though, and put a little cat amongst the shark pigeons there.
Tony D'Amato was player of the match with the ball. I'm not sure what he's batting.
He's a good athlete, strong. He can swing it. Don't worry about that. He needs to swing hard here, and he has, but he hasn't got enough on it. It's just gone to Bethamol out long on. But the Sharks, they just got their combinations right for this final, mate, the final day.
Well, I think they
stepped up as opener.
Yeah, I think that was the change. Changing the batting lineup, put the more experienced Apollini Stevens in there. He's a bowler that can bat a little bit, but he's done a great job this morning. He's had a 50-run partnership, then a 38-run partnership as opening. Here's Inuvalu coming in, second delivery. And that's a nice shot down the ground. It should be caught, though.
Makes no mistake. They're going to bowl him out here, win in style. As Kenny Tari comes in, he's better than number 11, but it's game, set, match. The celebrations will be in Ifira tonight. The Sharks have circled and they've gobbled up the opposition, Damo.
Well, it's just been they've just played some very good cricket. They're batting, they batted well, they batted like cricketers. There was no wild cricket shots like they had in the first few games of the round robins. They've got the mascot dog on the other side. If you can see
the dog's on.
See little Leo, he's ready to come and celebrate.
There it is. There's the dog, as you can see it now with the shark fin. That's a classic.
Okay, that's a shark attack at the VCA.
That's the highlight of my day. That the shark. There it is. Hey, that was a good luck charm. That was a good luck charm. They brought the dog dressed as a shark. What a win by the Sharks. What a day's cricket that they've had. They've put it together when it counts.
Kenny Tari on strike here in the Barter Vanuatu Blast, and Nico Unavadu coming in.
It's getting dark. It's getting late. Got the big presentation ceremony to come.
And he's done the mill. He flicked the leg side. Appo Stevens has come around very quickly.
Beautiful bit of fielding.
Good fielding. Does a bit of a slide. Nice throw in over the top of the stumps. And that's what you want to see from your national player, just some enthusiasm right the way to the end.
Great intensity. And a great day's cricket from the Sharks.
He's one of those players, when he's in your team and he's on, like he just enthusiasms the whole team, doesn't he? Unavalu coming in now. Off-pace delivery, and they've gone down the ground. It won't reach the fielder, but it should be just a single to Obed Yusuf.
Their fielding's gone up. They've got this. The Sharks, it's all over. A couple of the emerging cricket guys will be very excited about the Sharks getting home there. Young old Jimmy will be in South Australia. He's had the Sharks all week. He never jumped ship. Kenny Tari plays a miss. Yep, the Shark supporters, I'd written them off when they got bowled out for 30. I thought they were absolute rabble at one stage.
They were absolute rabble, but they've regrouped.
Mark Dunn.
Well, let's make a note. Mark Dunn has jumped ship. He's jumped ship. He wanted to.
Bloody.
Here we go.
He'll deny that, but I've got it on paper.
Last delivery in the Barter Vanuatu Blast, and the Ifira Sharks will be crowned champions in the inaugural tournament. Unavalu comes in off-pace delivery, just hits it to mid-off, and that'll
there it
be a
is.
Single.
The Ifira Sharks have taken out the inaugural Barter Vanuatu Blast with a commanding performance in the final. Really well played by those guys. They're probably the last guys a chance to win the game. They better not take those stumps. It's going to cost me too much money. Give me that. I'll get those stumps later. Don't worry about that. But no, perfect performance, mate.
To get him for 9 for 53 off their 10 overs. They defended really well, as the power play was the difference, wasn't it? The Ifira Sharks were none for 38. The Mighty Efate Panthers, well, they weren't so mighty this afternoon. They were 2 for 15 off their 3 overs and really under pressure.
Yeah.
As you can see them celebrating, guys, there's no coronavirus in Vanuatu. That's why there's no social distancing. We're coronavirus free, and that's why we're playing cricket and bringing it live to you in the Barter Vanuatu Blast.
Yeah. It has been a fantastic tournament. We're going to have the big presentations to come, Damo, so everyone stick on the stream and stick watching it live on TBV locally. We'll have the presentations with our magnificent president of Vanuatu Cricket, Mark Stafford, to run the proceedings there.
Just quickly, Shane, we've got the player of the man of the match in the final. We have the player of the tournament. We have
most runs and most wickets for the tournament.
And all sponsored by the Pacific Private Bank.
Pacific Private Bank is sponsoring the most runs, most wickets, and player of the series and player of the final. And they've been some fantastic sponsors to give the boys, a bit of well-deserved money. They don't earn a lot training hard and working full-time professional. They don't do a lot. They don't get a lot of money, but they put a lot of passion and heart into their cricket, and you've seen a lot of that. And the last 5 weeks, Damo, thank you, mate, for your commentary. You stepped up to the plate, and you were biased for the Sharks, but well done and congratulations on your victory.
I'd like to say I was biased from the start to the end. Like,
okay.
it didn't change.
Yeah, no, you didn't at all, mate. You didn't all. You're the one-eyed shark swimming in circles.
Look, I'd like to say thanks to everyone that's been watching and supporting out there. If you're like us on Facebook, go and like us. Send us a note on Twitter. Tell us if you're a man cat. If you're not a man cat, go on to the Emerging Cricket and support us in our quest to win the best Guernsey or the
best jersey in the world cricket. Yeah. Good shouts, Damo. Like Bet Barter, super supporters of Vanuatu Cricket. We're going to hopefully continue this partnership with them. It's enabled a tournament like this. It was unheard of before in Vanuatu, Damo. And for us to be able to put this on without Bet Barter, impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Yeah. They're great supporters of Vanuatu Cricket.
Fantastic for their support. The Holiday Inn have been huge supporters of the national men's and women's teams for numerous years now. And they made the atmosphere in the ground tremendous.
Yeah, true.
VBTC, TBV, the local broadcaster, bringing you the pictures. We had a few issues in the first couple of days, but we ironed them out, and they were unbelievable. As to Vodafone bringing you on the internet provider for it. Vanuatu Beverage for the water and splash products.
Oh, Christoph Ding Construction.
The scaffolding, put those cameras up there, brilliant. The Vanuatu government and the Sports Commission for the support in the infrastructure around the field, fantastic. Pacific Private Bank for the Player of the Match Awards. Been unbelievable, damn it. I'm just looking myself on telly. I'm as red as a beetroot. I was here at 7 o'clock setting up the game, and I should have put a hat on. I didn't think I was going to get sunburnt. I wanted a bit of circuit glow for tonight. So the mirror ball will be shining on my melon on the dance floor later, which it will be, no doubt. but what a great tournament. We're going to cut to the presentations now, but I'd like to thank everyone around the world. I've got so many messages from supporters. Probably didn't know Vanuatu Cricket before, but now you do. It's a great standard of cricket. It's a great tournament. And keep following us. Don't make this the last time you follow Vanuatu Cricket. Make it the second biggest. Make Vanuatu your number 2 team in the world. Yeah. That's my goal for the next year. I want everyone to support your own country and then support Vanuatu number 2.
Yep, look out for us on the world stage.
Yep, so we'll be back with a presentation in a very short period, and we'll see you soon.
Pagkap na mo. Ha?